Uh, who would like to give the recap?
Real quick, is anyone having problems with D&D Beyond? Huh.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
It's taking forever to open up my sheet.
I did have issues with Roll20 earlier today, but not not thus yet with D&D Beyond.
Okay, well, I can give the recap.
Hit it.
So we started off last session in Red Larch, I believe, and we were making plans about whether to go after the Gatekeeper gems versus the shards versus the cults. And we had taken Heronius's suggestion that Rowan got at the pond kind of into consideration, but we overall decided to go after the Gatekeeper gems just to try and stay one step ahead of the Deceiver. But first, we headed back to Westbridge because we wanted to collect the rest of the Manta Rose crew. We got a little bit of an update on how training was going and learned that while there was some pushback from Yala kind of originally, that all got sorted out. And I think the town guards are now even wearing her symbol on their chest or their armor or something like that. So she's kind of like their patron saint now, no big deal. Pell seemed a little bit sad, expecting to see Liam. And then the kind of last big thing in Westbridge was that Nathan went to talk to Kippen to learn a little bit more about the device that had been used and the magic that was involved, kind of trying to understand what happened to his memories and whether or not it's magical or like a physical injury in nature. She seemed to be kind of down about something, but not sure what necessarily. But we did then take the Manta Rose to Hellgate Keep. It took us about a day. Nina absorbed most of Rowan's sparring time, so she did not, in fact, get to spar with Hestiva. But we did make it there, saw this crazy, crater that was like an inverted triangle, essentially, taken out of the mountains, and we started kind of exploring the ruins. Nathan found a stairwell that led down, and we went down it for what seemed like forever. It was a very long time. We passed through a couple of different weird pockets of layers, one of them in which our arcane abilities completely dissipated. And then after we got out of that, we got into one that was a little bit more wild magic-y, but that was when we came into this open room that had candles lit, and we're like, oh shit, there's somebody here. And this is where we met Hajiel Darkbender, who was a dwarf from the Black Clan, who was here basically putting a lot of the individuals who were long since dead, but properly burying him. We also met his wife, who was a zombie. Her name's Nori. He did not resurrect her, but he found her that way. We're all still a little about that, but he did, excuse me, give us a little bit more information about the history of Hellgate, informing us that it was formerly an elven garrison before the wizards took over it, and then it was overrun by demons, which led to this big battle where they used the Gatekeeper gems to sustain them, but in doing so very much destroyed a lot of the keep itself. While Nina was talking with Hajiel, the rest of the folks were busy trying to look and see if maybe one of the gems was still here. Chara summoned some invisible pixies to help look for them. Let's see. Other things we used, the gems have to be used in a triangulation pattern, and we learned that they indeed found two of the wizards who had been yeeted a mile off when the explosion happened, but they did not find the third. And so Nina was like, that can't possibly be Renwick, right? And it just felt like the right person to go ask. So we decided that that was going to be our next step and started heading back up to the service, leaving Hajiel there. Although I did invite him back to Westbridge and said I would introduce him to Eunice because I think they would get along. But he obviously didn't take us up on that because Nori can't go through the anti-magic fields without disanimating, so he wouldn't leave his wife there. Anyway, we get to the top, a bunch of treants are attacking the Manta Rose, so it's a quick exit, a quick leap onto the ship as we start heading back to... We're on the Manta Rose, I believe, at this point. Chara cast Sending to Renwick and kind of asked how familiar he was. And he was basically like, oh, interesting. You guys know where I live. Come, we'll talk about terms of me giving you this information. And so we're doing that. Nina continues to spar with Rowan until finally Nathan steps in to relieve Rowan, and Nina's just getting really antsy about something. Meanwhile, Liam is still in the Cult of the Howling Hatred, kind of infiltrating it. He has left the Deceiver and Peggy Deadbells, or is that her name? Deadbells?
Mm-hmm.
Peggy something behind.
Yep.
And he was watching one of their rituals, kind of hearing some booms going on beneath his feet, but he didn't get so far to do that because he tried to disguise himself and use Silent Image to get further into their ranks, and they ended up seeing through it. So they did capture him. He managed to use some sneaky rope of climbing trick to get that all tied up in there, so that after they had bound him to the monolith, and after some serious introspection, he was able to like basically call back the rope of climbing and undo his bindings. But yeah, he got out of there. Some more craziness as he tried to get his armor back, his mariner's armor back, but to no avail. But eventually just made a quick escape with the promise to Pell that he's coming. So he shouted into the earpiece that he was on his way. And I think that's everything, right?
Yeah. Yeah, man, a lot did happen last time. Which, shout out, Liam. Like, he did really well. I was legit afraid he was going to get squashed very early. You really pulled out a lot of stops on him with his abilities and stuff. So I'm actually an inspiration to you for that, because that was a really neat scene. Okay. So
Thanks.
Welcome.
Just as a reminder, one of us wanted to do something with another character.
Yeah.
As a follow-up from last week.
Yeah.
Just didn't want us to forget that. Been waiting for it.
All right. Okay. Well. So.
Like on that note.
I know. Starting out, everyone on the Mantaros, traveling along, and in a quiet moment, Nathan, you find Nina.
So, you got a minute? Or like an hour for dinner, perhaps?
She was like about to gesture around, like, yeah, where the fuck am I going? We're stuck on the Manor Rose. And then you say dinner, and she's like, yeah, I guess I could eat.
Cool. I kind of got it ready in my room. Are you okay, just the two of us?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Sweet. Yeah, and he'll just lead the way.
Mm-hmm. She follows. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I just... You know what? Come on in. Take a seat.
She'll go in, assuming, like, it's just the bed. There's chairs in the room? There's two beds, right? Liam's bed. Okay. Yeah, she'll sit on one.
And he's got just, like, pulled the thing over as, like, a table between the two or whatever. And he's like, pick a side, I guess. And then whatever was made for dinner that night.
It's not rations.
No, it's not. I don't really dance around things, so I'm not going to. I don't like how I answered you when we were sparring about when you said you didn't need saving. And, would it be all right if I just had like a redo of that?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Player Liza doesn't remember what you said. Nina does, because I rolled a nat 20 on the history check, but she, yeah. Yeah, sure.
I just feel that it didn't really convey exactly what I wanted it to. So, yeah, you literally told me that you did need saving, and I said I didn't want to save you. And that is completely untrue in every way, shape, or form, and I regret saying it ever since. If needed, I will give everything I have to save you. And no matter what happens, that will never change. I'm sorry to say. If it's needed, I will give it. I will do it. I will move towards it, whatever it is.
Okay.
I said I wanted to support you when you needed, and that is true. I do. But I kind of want to elaborate that on a little more, because I don't think that really got everything I wanted to say across.
Okay.
What I truly want is to stand by your side. I want to help you when you want to improve. I want to relax with you when you get tired. I want to heal with you when you or we are hurt. I want to be your friend. I want to be your partner in all things. I do want to be there to support you with anything you need. And I hope that when I need support, you'll be there too. Much like you've already been doing. Most of all, and most importantly, I want to be one of the reasons you smile. Because your smile is something that brings me happiness and a light that I couldn't describe in words if I wanted to. And selfishly, I want that as much as I can get. And I want to help. You want to train to be more effective without magic? I want to help you accomplish that. If you like, of course.
Okay. And Nina looks a little bit like winded. Like I don't think she was expecting any of that. And she's got like whatever bread, right? Whatever carb Enough has for dinner tonight, just like in her hand, and she hasn't like it was like halfway into her mouth when she like stopped and it slowly like lowered back down.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not one for dancing, so sorry. Well, verbally.
I was about to say, because you didn't ask to dance at the gala, and I was a little mad that we didn't get that. But
I wanted to so badly.
it was a crazy night. There wouldn't have been time, but okay. I mean, this is a lot, and I not in a bad way. I want all of that too. You've just already given so much to keep me here. I would not be here without you, Nathan. But I don't want to be anywhere without you.
And that's why I did it. Because I need to die before you. Because I could not live a day without you.
Well, that's not happening. That's definitely not happening.
Good. Just means more time.
Thank you. Just for everything.
Of course. It's never gonna stop. As much as I, like I said, regret saying I wouldn't save you, that's a whole ass lie. Because I will. And you know what? At some point, I'm gonna need saving. I'm gonna need your help. And I just hope you're willing to get you there.
Oh, don't worry. I feel like I'm the only one who pays attention to how badly you get hurt sometimes when we're in the middle of a fight. And I will drop everything to make sure that doesn't happen.
Thank you.
I think she'd reach over and just kind of take your hand, squeeze it a little bit. I know things are crazy. I don't even feel like we've known each other that long, but you're my safe space, Nathan. I can always be whoever I am with you, and that's important for me. So, that alone would be enough. My cat approves.
Somebody's cat walks into the room.
It's Enof's cat, little
Oh.
spirit cat. She's not even here.
Just purring along your leg.
Yeah. So was
Not
this
planning
really
on being
about
here.
dinner, or did you just want to say that?
Well, both. I mean, one, I wanted to say that, and two, I get to spend more time with you. So, win-win. And he'll actually pick up his plate and like move around the table and plop down beside you.
Mm-hmm.
Shuffle over a bit.
This is nice. I hope we get more of this. Because shit's about to get crazy here soon.
We will. By God, I will do everything in my power to make sure we get it. If I don't get to watch you tan on a beach at some point, I'm gonna lose my mind.
What's a tan?
I don't know, something I picked up in the fishing village.
Okay. And I think it's just a quiet shared meal, unless there's anything else Nathan wants to say. I think Nina's still a little surprised, but happy. I think she is smiling throughout the rest of the meal.
An easy meal shared between the two of you. And of course, it's going to be a wonderful meal because Enof made it. As the Manta Rose continues on, flying through the skies of the Desserin Valley, you all made it to the stone
Sacred Stone
Stone
Monastery?
Monastery. Thank you. I'm running a campaign.
Well, really quick, before... I don't know if we talked about it. Did anyone have any reason to stop in Westbridge first? I don't know that it's necessarily on the way, but Allie, you had made a statement. I wasn't sure if that was Chara or something for later.
Let me.
And Chara's closer with Parsoness, so she'd have more control over where we were going than anybody.
Hold on, let me go quick look.
Oh, and recap-wise, Chara signed her documents, finally.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Finally signed her contract, which then disappeared into the ether to where you can only assume is into the hands of Nicolacia or her lawyer.
Nothing ever goes wrong with lawyers.
Never.
Never.
They're very honest people.
What could possibly go wrong? Obviously, I have 1,000 questions about that anyway. But I don't know why I was thinking we'd go back to Westbridge.
We started talking about the pool, so maybe it's just an afterthought. Maybe that can come up later. We can just head to Renwick, which was the original plan.
So I know you guys had discussed the pool as well as the Feast of the Moon, which is coming up. As you guys arrive basically at Sacred Stone Monastery on the 27th of Uktar, the Rotting, and you know in 4 days the Feast of the Moon will happen. Which it took you... it would take you, a day and a half to get back to Westbridge, I think, from there. So with that in mind, as you all are looking over and looking down at the monastery, we swap back over to a lone member of the party with the bandage still strapped tightly around a portion of his face, covering a missing eye. As Liam is traveling the Desserin Valley, headed north, following what looks to be a caravan path. You remember watching, because you met a caravan in this valley before, and you recall them heading north down this same path. So you know it leads out of the Desserin Valley. And eventually it does connect with the Stone Trail, which fortunately is what leads back to Westbridge. In that time, though, in the travel, Liam, if you would be so kind as to roll me 4 d20s. Don't add them up, just give me the separate numbers.
So, in order, 3, 15, 16, 12.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I almost knocked over my glass.
No! Okay. In your travels, you manage... Actually, roll me a stealth check.
$15.
15. At one point, traveling along this path, you catch a small group of raiders, clearly raiders. They have leather armor that looks mismatched, pieced together, hammered together, and you manage to stick to the shadows, skirting around. But not before you conveniently slip a pamphlet for a very well-known shop known as Valavos. The next morning, these raiders would wake up and think to themselves, maybe we should stop by there sometime. Liam continues on, heading north. It's odd. You've traveled by yourself for years. Years. But these last couple months, have seemed to overwhelm all those memories, and you feel a sense of almost longing. This trip on your own, you needed this. But at the same time, you keep finding yourself turning to make comments to those that aren't with you. And as you continue on, eventually making your way out of the Somber Hills, this small little caravan path connects with the stone trail. You march out early one morning. It is fog in the air. You can see your breath before you. Can almost feel a little bit of frost on your own hair, a stiffness to your clothes. It is brisk. But you step onto the trail. You look east, you look west.
Is there anything that I'm catching my reflection on?
Sure. Yeah, you see a small little puddle off to the side that is half frozen as you're trudging west, your feet upon the gravel of this road. And you slow and look down at it for a moment. And you see a very haggard form. What does Liam do?
For a second, Liam's going to, before he sees his haggard form, he's going to see his old form, like both eyes, a little bit younger. Immediately, he's going to blink and it's going to change back into this new thing. He's going to kick it, like hating what he just saw. And just ask himself, what have I become? When did I get here? When did the ripple become a tidal wave? And when did the reason for what he was doing become the blame for where he is now?
You continue on, stepping through that frosted over puddle, and it almost like cracks beneath you as you continue on. At one point, as you step off for a moment off the trail, needing a moment to rest, feeling that pulsation in your missing eye that is still healing over, you step off, take a seat on a old dead tree that's toppled over years ago and is still rotting. And it's starting to get dark. There is forest, not terribly thick. It's fairly thinner forest, but just off to the side behind you. Anything Liam does as this evening folds?
He thinks more on that, like, what were the steps that got him here? He's reflecting a little bit more on it. I know it's cliche to say, but he's thinking about what he's become. More specifically, he's thinking he's made a lot of choices and done a lot of things in the effort to find his family, live long enough to get back to them, with the reasoning that if he could do that, everything else would have been worth it. But now, here he is, eye missing, relationship with Nina, like, pretty bad, and finding out that his 3 youngest siblings are dead, which makes him feel like every choice, all those things he's done, all those things he's been doing, they weren't worth it. He became this thing that he doesn't recognize anymore, doesn't like, because he wanted to get something that he can never get. So again, when did the reason for doing it at all become the blame for where he is now? At what point did that line get crossed? Was it the first person he killed? Was it the first pocket he picked? Was it one of the kidnappings, one of the thefts, one of the extortions? Was it the 10th kill? The 15th? He doesn't know anymore. He doesn't know if it was all worth it. And his eye hole hurts.
Yeah, it hurts in a way of you feel what should be tear ducts pushing down, trying to push out tears, and instead it's just little beads of blood. And shove it away, look at it with your good eye, sigh. It's getting dark, and you hear sounds coming from the road. It sounds like feet moving, and like a continual motion of wheels upon gravel. And you hear soft voices and eventually see soft lamplight. And as you kind of crawl to the edge of the forest and watch, you see a caravan starting to make their way, heading west along the stone trail. It's about 5 wagons, and then what looks like about 6 different groupings of individuals around the wagons. And they all seem to be, 2 of them seem to be, one at the front, one at the back, kind of keeping watch. The others, some of them are riding. The others are just kind of walking next to it, having soft conversation as they continue on. Does Liam interact?
No.
Okay.
He's gonna watch, but he's not gonna interact.
Okay. They continue on until they disappear down the stone trail. What does Liam do for the evening?
He's gonna close his eyes. His eye. Singular. And he's going to think back to when he was a kid. When he was with his sister and his 3 brothers. He's going to think of happier days. He's going to think about what he was trying to get back. And he's going to just say sorry. Because even if he did get them back, he realizes it wouldn't be the same. Because he's not the same. And that was always just a dream that can never happen.
Does Liam continue down the road, or does he bed down for the night?
How tired is he?
Roll Constitution, so. Constitution roll.
My con modifier is... I don't know why I know it by now. +1. So that's a 14.
Okay. You feel all the emotions running through you, feeling quite defeated, and yet recalling that image of someone that you're running towards. Someone that's waiting for you and has been for a while. And you feel energy strengthen your legs as you feel like you could go for quite a bit longer.
And so he shall. He's going to pick himself back up and just keep walking, keep thinking.
Keep heading along the stone trail. As you head down, you travel down the stone trail seemingly unhindered. You do pass that caravan at one point. They have pulled off to the side near a clearing. Actually, a clearing you're very familiar with. It is the road that leads to, is it Brecklewhite? Yeah, Brecklewhite, where the small hamlet where you know the one of Three's siblings lives, one of his sisters. And they've kind of pulled off to the side, set up some camp just at near the entrance as you kind of keep along the far side and continue on for Westbridge. And by early the next morning, you finally see that wooden entrance, the bridge, oh no, what's it called?
Gate?
Well, it's not an elevator.
The portcullis?
Yeah, the platform that lowers, basically. So you see kind of this wooden gate, almost, and you see a halfling sitting there. He stands to his feet. He is decked out in armor with a symbol upon it that you're familiar with at this point. Looks like the symbols of Yala, and he holds up a spear and says, "Welcome to Westbridge. Friend or foe?" I'm just kidding. You here for the festival?
Festival?
Well, yeah, it's Feast of the Moon's coming up. And then he takes a moment and really looks you over and starts to notice the bloody bandages, the haggard look to you. Uh, you need some help, sir? Are you okay? You're not here to make trouble, right?
Pointing in the direction of a physiker.
He like brings his spear down. He's like, "'Cause I got a spear, and I know how to use it."
I don't doubt that.
What?
Physiker, please.
A physiker?
The doctor.
Like a physician?
Liam's just gonna look at him with his one eye and just, point to his like missing eye. Yes.
Yeah, how'd that happen? That looks really painful.
And it hurts more the longer I have to stand here and talk about it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Are you a citizen of Westbridge?
I'm a friend.
Friend. What happened to your friend?
Again.
You have to
very-
understand. I'm the guard. I keep this town safe. That's what I do. So I have to ask questions.
You're doing a very, very good job. Look, man, I just need a doctor.
Yeah, you do.
I'm not here for trouble. I don't have the energy for trouble. If you want me to wait here and bring the doctor to me, we can do that too. I just need someone.
No, no. Westbridge is welcoming. We just gotta, the things happen in the it doesn't matter. Come on in, man. And he's gonna raise the gate and allow you to step upon the platform. And as he lowers the gate, make sure just be good. Don't do anything, anyways. Yalla be with you. And he starts to turn the wheel to lower the platform. And you feel yourself kind of slowly lowering down on this large platform that's meant for wagons and caravans and such, down the steep cliff until you reach the base to the Valley of Westbridge. Where does Liam head?
Straight to a doctor.
To a doctor.
He was not lying about that.
Honey, that was Winnie. I killed her ages ago. There's no doctor in Westbridge.
There has to be someone at this point.
Yeah, you stroll into town and you get quite a few, obviously, stares, looks. A couple people actually reach out to help you, and you kind of push off a bit, try and keep to yourself, but you do ask and inquire about the doctor, and most would tell you Westbridge has not acquired one as of yet, but they did hear the mayor was making strives to bring in healers, and
Under his breath, Liam's gonna say, "God damn it, Nina."
and they would tell you the sad story of Winnie, the old woman who lived a long life in Westbridge, healing and bringing joy to all those that would step upon her stoop. And where would Liam like to go at this point? as you do see, you notice people. There seems to be a little bit of a buzz, and you see people kind of starting to decorate. There seems to be some streamers that start to be hung, some ribbons and such. Darker colors, almost like some deep purples with some dark golds, some dark navies, and dark green, and all of these kind of ribbons and streamers starting to be thread between lampposts and houses. Where does Liam go?
The only place he feels like he can go at this point, he's going to go to Gulliver's.
You head to the mansion atop the cliff, heading up the well-worn path. You come up to the entrance, and you see the door and the steps leading up to it, and you almost feel this just sense of relief, of familiarity, and again this longing of something you've been trudging towards for days, possibly years, as you, one dirty boot after another up these steps, your muscles weak, and you go to grip the door and push it open, and it's locked. You try it again, shaking it. It's fucking locked.
Liam's going to fall to his knees.
Fall to your knees, just kind of almost like head on the door and just slide down to your knees. And then a moment later, you hear a clicking. And the door you're not leaning on opens a hint. And you hear a familiar voice of, "Oh, so you decided to return after all. Wonderful. Not too late."
Liam's going to look up, bloody eye hole,
Ooh.
haggard, covered in like dirt and all his like wounds from like the fights and the walk and sweat. And just say, "Help."
Corbett
And
looks down at you. And kind of closes the door a little bit.
I'm sorry for a second. Who did you say looked down on me?
Corbett.
God damn it.
Yeah, your favorite person.
That's what I
He
thought you said.
kind of looks back a bit. You see him kind of checking for something before you hear him muttering curses as he kneels down. And he kind of pushes your shoulder back a bit and he's like, "Why do you look like absolute shit?"
Liam's just gonna say, "Why did you when we found you?"
Well, I was 2 sheets to the wind. I was drunk as shit. You are not drunk. You don't smell of alcohol at all. What the fuck happened to you? Where's the rest of your party?
Liam's just gonna take a deep breath and say, "It's complicated."
When is it not with you lot? Fuck. Look,
You're not wrong.
alright. You need to be quiet. Do you need help?
Liam's just gonna look at him, like all pretense aside, and just say, "Yes, please."
Alright. He kind of slips out the door, leans down, throws an arm around his shoulder, and starts to stand. Oh my god. You're much heavier than I thought. come on. And he would help you inside. When you get inside the mansion, and he kind of pauses a moment, reaches back, pulls the door closed, relocks it. You see him kind of look off to the side, where you see in one of the side sitting rooms some candlelight and firelight. And you see a form silhouetted, splayed out on the couch, a small form. And easily gather it's a child, and thus you imagine it's Pell. Actually, roll me a... Just, what's your passive perception?
My passive is a 15. Out of curiosity, does it look like
Half
Pell's
of what it used to be.
God damn.
Roasted.
Holy shit.
True.
Well, it was a 15 then. Now I guess it's a 7.5.
No. Well, I'll probably... Honestly, that's actually a really good point. So, missing an eye, there's some harsh shit out there on that. I would say probably for that, for passive perception, I would roll it as a -3 to your passive.
Okay.
And then it'll affect other rolls as well. But if you kind of keep track of just, you have a -3 for now. Either way, so that leaves you at a 12.
I think in D&D Beyond you can customize your passives.
Yes.
By the way, if
Already
you want to
am.
just okay, cool.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah, no. As you were saying that, I found the thing, and I was like, "Woo-da-da-da-da." And you're saying it, I'm like, oh no. I need to let them know that I found it.
You do see what looks like it looks like decoration in that small room. You see some wrapping paper, some boxes, and Corbett would pause for a moment, kind of look you over very closely, and just, I think your eye's bleeding again, come on, and start to drag you and take you upstairs. He would take you to one of the rooms, a room you're used to staying in, set you on the bed. Stay here. Let me go see if I can find, like, some form of, actually, first aid. And he would disappear for a few minutes, return with some fresh bandages. You see him set something off to the side, just kind of like in your tattered peripheral. And he helps kind of change out the bandages. Sets a clean set of clothes down, changes out a bowl of water for you. And you see him hesitate near the door for a bit before he picks something up, goes to open the door to leave, pauses, and then he kind of sighs and walks back towards a stool off in the corner of the room, where he sits down, and he would pick up this small lyre and set it in his lap. And he just kind of softly hums and plucks at the lyre. don't think too much into this, but without being a healer here, this is the best I can offer you. And he would just do a song of rest for you. As exhausted, you eventually forget the awkwardness of essentially being sung to sleep by someone that you really don't like all that much.
Yep.
As the pain overwhelms you and the music just kind of starts to thrum and take over the vibration of the pain, and you settle into it and just pass out. The rest of the party. Outside the Sacred Stone Monastery, as after looking upon this monastery, you head back in. Oh shit, I forgot. Liam, no, never mind, disregard. What did all of you wish to do as you head back into the Manta Rose?
I think we're heading to the Sacred Stone Monastery to try and meet up with Renwick. I think that's the official plan.
Okay.
Because
So-
we did not hear Liam say, "Hell, I'm on my way." Right? I
Yeah.
don't think we did.
That's correct.
We were all sleeping.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, between Liam being there back in Westbridge and the party doing what they're doing, how much time has passed? Is there any overlap? Like, I don't want to mess with like established stuff, but
Yeah, so you arrive in Westbridge on the 23rd of Uktar, which is before the hold on.
Timey-wimey shit.
Yeah. Oh,
Because honestly,
Ah.
if we got word that Liam was in Westbridge before we got to,
yeah. So I'm
Sacred
trying not to
Stone.
mess with like what's already been established.
okay. So the party actually party
I don't think anybody in Westbridge has an earpiece, so nobody can contact us. Only Liam can.
Mhm.
Because Hestava, myself, and Nina, I believe, had them all.
Well, we have 4. So does
Yeah.
Gulliver
Yeah.
still have one?
Liam,
No, Liam has the other
Nathan,
one.
Nina, and Parsonus.
so I
Oh,
guess the
got
question
it.
is,
Yeah.
would Liam contact us after he gets there?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I will leave that up to you, Liam.
How? Sorry, I don't mean to monopolize more time.
No, not at all.
If it's helpful, you would hear Parsonus over the earbud freaking out about being attacked by treants. We just didn't hear that.
If you ever put it back in.
Have not yet. What I'm figuring.
Oh, that's true. You took it out after you contacted Pell. Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm figuring is this. Liam would spend a few days recovering.
I don't think there's overlap. We would make it to Renwick by then because it was only 2 days.
Yeah, you guys arrived at Hellgate on the 27th of Oktar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I figured Liam would take a few days to recover. He would want to do a few errands in town.
Okay.
Then he would let the party know that, you know, I'm in Westbridge on one of the days that Nina like speaks into hers.
Okay.
And just for reference, what Liam would do in town is just like pick up an eye patch
Okay.
cover his eye, and there's something he's gonna get a few tattoos.
Okay. Okay, so because of the timey-wimey shit, the party traveling back from Hellgate to Sacred Stone Monastery, you would be traveling during the Feast of Moon. So, my question is, if I see that sad face, Chara.
Okay. So the 27th is when we got to Hellgate. We
Yep.
were only there for a couple of hours, so
Yep.
we immediately took flight again.
Mhm.
And it takes a day and a half to get back to Westbridge. Or a day to get back to Westbridge, day and a half to get to Sacred Stone, right?
It took you guys from Westbridge to Hellgate 7.7 days. It took you a week.
No, it didn't. Did it really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you left on the...
I did not accurately keep track of that. Okay.
All I'm hearing is either way, we're gonna miss the
Yeah. Yeah, there's
movies.
no
like
there's no-
celebration in Westbridge.
We
We're
could
on the Manta Rose.
Yeah. That's the thing. So we can either be heading back.
I will
and
let
then
you retroact some things starting from
leaving. Yeah.
West Hellgate, yes, if you
Yeah.
wanted.
We're definitely gonna miss it. But we
Right.
can head back to Westbridge because if Nina's checking in every single day in that week long, at some point, Marco just said Liam does say I'm in Westbridge, so we would detour back there. We're going to miss the official festival date, but if we want to throw one on the Manta Rose,
Which we definitely should do.
Yeah.
But my whole thing is like, if Liam says something in that travel time to get, I could see Nina wanting to
Yeah.
go.
I think we would if we have 7. I was operating under the fact that it only took us a day, so that completely is my bad. I think if we're like 3 days into traveling back from Hellgate and
We just
Liam's
would
like,
adjust.
I'm in Westbridge, we just go to Westbridge instead. Would anyone object?
Maybe a little, but not that much.
I mean,
Liam is in bed recovering.
Mainly just because Renwick is expecting us.
We didn't give a time though. He just said,
That
where
is
I
true,
live.
and that's
Yeah.
that's my only thing.
Yep.
And that's player me, not Nathan me.
Yeah. Yeah. Renwick just said, where I live, come find me and we'll discuss terms, essentially. So we
Yeah.
have time to get there.
Okay. So,
Yeah, because I don't know if you remember last session with the DM trying to do her day math and travel math. That was trying to figure out how long it took to.
Right. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
painful.
And it's so hard when we go from like horses to walking to the Manor Rose. Like,
So, coming back to the Mana Rose, after you have left Hellgate Keep, Nathan and Nina have had their discussion. Chara, you mention to Parsonus as you all are sitting in your room. His feet are kicked up on the bed, sitting in a chair, and you all were like mid-conversation about something, and he mentions something about the Feast of the Moon, just kind of in passing. And Chara ears perk up as you insist on more information about this, and Parsonus would just kind of chuckle and basically give you the rundown of it's the last feast of the solar rotation. It's considered the time to celebrate and honor the ancestors of the respected dead. Pretty much folks gathered together, blessed their ancestors' graves, and performed rituals of remembrance. It's a gathering of stories of such.
Gathering of stories.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes, something you would probably very much love. I'm sorry you're missing it.
What do you mean missing it?
Well, typically most towns will... It's a fairly big feast. It's... Most places, cities and such, they'll decorate for it. It's a... As much as it's a sad time, it's also a very nostalgic time. It's time of gathering together and remembrance. Good stories, hearths, drinks, food, spices.
We have hearths and drinks and stories. And she would lean up against him and turn on a little bit of the turn and be like, we've got people with stories and ancestors.
We do. Would you like us to celebrate the feast of the... Would you like to celebrate Feast of the Moon?
Oh my gosh, I think that's an excellent idea.
Okay. I
such a
would
good
love for that for you so much. Why don't I have us set the ship down for the evening? See if we can't find a caravan or something along the route. We can settle down with them. You're supposed to do it with others. It's kind of tradition. Yeah.
I think that's a great idea. I think with the I think I want to check in with Nina to make sure, because of the sense of urgency of getting back. I mean,
Back to Westbridge.
yeah, you should have seen her when she heard Liam's voice. So,
Yeah.
she's kind of a wreck.
Nina.
Yeah.
Well, sure. Yeah, I mean, you want to talk to her, I'll go check on Fennel and Anise, see if they've seen any lights along the roads. And he leans forward, gives you a peck on the forehead, stands up, and would head out.
Sweet. I would go to find Nina.
She is probably reading on whatever sittable surface, couch, chair, whatever, near where Nathan is. So if he's working with Mr. Piccolo, she's in a chair in Piccolo's workshop, just nearby reading one of her smutty ass books.
Yes.
Okay. Char would slide up next to you and just kind of look over your shoulder and go, oh, not as many pictures. It's the books I like to read, but
Oh. No, there's a lot more words, but they can paint a pretty steamy picture.
oh, I know that word. Oh, I know those words together for sure. What?
So does your boyfriend.
Yeah, he does. So the so we're going back to Westbridge.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what tomorrow is?
another nat 20. Yeah, festival, right?
Yes,
All these history checks that mean literally.
the moon feast
Yeah,
tomorrow.
I'm familiar. My mom used to be the one who organized it in our village.
Oh, that's so sweet. And we could. I really want to celebrate. And Parsonus was talking about possibly touching the ship down.
Oh. I mean, I think that makes sense. I mean, my birthday party on the ship was all fun, but this is really about being, like, in touch with the spirits. And I know you're great at summoning spirits on board, but I don't think we're really much in the mood for that after what, Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to check in because I know we're on a mission, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be great to check in on Liam, but he's also in Westbridge, which means he's home. Theoretically safe because he did not elaborate. I think if he needed help, I would hope he would have said something. So if we want to touch down for the night, that's fine.
Well, great. I'll get it all arranged. And Chara would side-eye Nathan and then side-eye Nina. Like, notice the proximity.
Nina just smirks as she goes back to her book.
All right.
And
You know I can see you over there, Red.
Chara scurries away.
Tail tucked between her legs.
It's like, oh.
Just one of them, though, not all 9. Just one.
Yeah,
tail.
just one. That's right.
What?
And as you scurry back towards your room, you actually pass by Rowan. You kind of almost dart between Rowan and Hesteva, who are walking down the plank, just slowly, seemingly having a conversation. And you almost like topple through them, pause for a moment, look back at them. Do you say anything?
Chara's gonna look at Rowan and then look at Hesteva and note the proximity.
Is there proximity?
I mean, she darted between you. You both kind of like stepped off to the side. Hesteva, well, actually, that's a good call. Go ahead and roll me, Rowan, a dexterity check.
What's my... that would be 16.
Okay. Yeah, both of you easily sidestep as Chara like kind of barrels through. Hesteva does seemingly trip slightly, as her roll was not great, and she kind of stumbles into the wall a bit, but catches herself.
I reach out like a hand that like grasps towards her wrist to keep her from falling. And as soon
You
as she,
grasp
like,
her wrist, yeah, and like kind of stop her, and she immediately rights herself,
and I immediately
stands,
let go after like as soon as she's stable.
and you see her kind of straighten her blouse and her vest. Chara.
Someone's in a hurry.
Mm-hmm.
I was just going to find Parsonus. We're going to celebrate the moon feast. Yay!
Am I supposed to know what that is?
Oh, okay. So the moon feast is this really cool thing where you get together with people and you celebrate your ancestors and you tell stories. And the veil between the spirits and what's happening is a little thinner.
Have you celebrated this before then?
Nope.
What could go wrong? I shoot a quick glance over at Hestava and back at Shara.
Hestava doesn't say anything. She's just kind of watching.
Well, I'm sure you won't have trouble finding Parsoness. It's not like there's a lot of places to hide here.
Clearly not.
Good day.
Hestava just like kind of gives you an odd look, turns and walks on, and as the two of them walk off, Hestava kind of, her head tilts towards you, Rowan, and you just hear her. It's not as nefarious as it sounds. It's more like a coming together feast. You've never celebrated.
More like no, because I also necessarily don't have ancestors that I knew of.
That doesn't mean you don't have them. Perhaps we'll learn of them. Would you like that?
I don't know. To be honest, there seems to be a lot of my past that is connected to danger. I might want to bring that to the crew and the group.
Noble, but danger seems to find your lot, despite your best attempts at avoiding it.
Which makes me not want to tempt fate further. But if anyone can handle it, it'd be Shara.
She kind of brushes a hand down the front of her, clasps her hands together. Well, I, for one, would very much love to learn of your ancestry. Not that it determines your future path, but history is important. The path behind is as equally important as the path ahead, and I have much interest in your path. And she straightens her blouse again and continues to just kind of stride forward.
So just for context of the last session, was it explained to the group like how all the training really was going once everyone got on the ship? Like,
Hestava, yeah, I think laid it out, everything that she had been running through with drills and how we left Westbridge feeling like it was safe. It was in a good place to be leaving it. We weren't worried about leaving it.
And with the update we got, if I recall correctly, we got an update last week that she was putting them through their paces. Some of them were like meeting their limits, but it was all going pretty effectively.
Yeah, some people like dropped out. They just couldn't handle her training, but she had a good, strong core.
Basically, they were bitches.
of course. Okay, so as we continue to walk, like, do you have any regrets about leaving the cadets behind right before the end of their training?
No. They have reached their full potential.
And
Which-
how does that potential? Truly. I mean,
Roll an insight check.
18.
You hear her, or you see her hesitate for a long moment. And it's odd because you don't see her hesitate much as she struggles to find the less abrasive response. They will do. Westbridge is not the type of place to be conquered. It's smaller. Its relative value is not one that... It's not like Waterdeep or even Red Lodge. It's its own little city off the route. Does it need protection? Absolutely. What I left behind will do.
Beggars can't be choosers on what you get.
Yes.
Well, I, again, appreciate the fact that you were willing to do it.
It's nice to be able to offer what I have to others once again. It's-
I think you have a lot to offer. People are just scared to ask.
I'm off-putting at the best of times. But I'm not sorry for that either. I
No
think
reason to be. It's just who you are.
I'm glad it doesn't make you unsettled.
You've heard the stories of everything we've seen.
Yes.
But also, I was the unsettling one where I came from. The odd one out. I get it. For a different reason, but I get it.
Your very birthright made you an odd one out.
I never had a choice.
And for that I respect. You grasped it and moved forward with it. And you became strong. And you've even bested me.
Well, I think you tricked a little, but and I took advantage of the situation.
Perhaps you should do so more often.
You have time for a quick lesson?
She looks behind at the closing door of Parsons' room as Chara stumbles in there further down and pauses a moment as the two of you reach the end of the plankway, looking down as you stand next to the navigation table looking down at the bridge further below, where you see Parsonus standing with Arsonus. Fennel and Anise, which I guess, yeah, they Arsonus, sure. You see
It was
him,
their ship name before
you know-
Chara came into the picture.
Please tell me they like fuse together.
Yes. Oh, what's their name from like Bill and Ted's? Yes. Okay. Anyway, sorry. You see him down there having a conversation with them, and they seem to be kind of looking out one of the viewports, pointing and looking. And you see Hesteva kind of looks down, arched eyebrow, looks back at you. Actually, I think we're going to be settling down here. But perhaps later.
Perhaps later. I'll delay me besting you once again. And then I turn and start to walk away.
You sense the eyes upon you as you walk away, and keep yourself from looking back. And as you continue down, you eventually hear the clicking of the heels continuing as they start to climb down the ladder. Chara, bursting into Parsonus's room, ready to give the news. You find the room empty. Looking about, do you do anything before you head back out? I should ask.
Yeah, I'll take stock of the room and like, I don't know, not snoop.
So you go around, kind of look. You look under the bed, and
Yeah.
You see several boxes and such beneath the bed. A few narrow trunks beneath there. And then, do you wish to continue looking around, or do you want to go find Parsonus? What does Chara want to do?
I don't know. I kind of want to keep looking around. Like I've never been one to snoop before.
You seeing these boxes, you kind of pause and think about it for a long moment before, reach in, pull one out, lift the lid, and you see very fine clothing, neatly folded. You pull out another box and you see more of this clothing. This one housing dresses and skirts. The other one, nice shirts. You pull out another one and you find shoes in this small trunk, just neatly stacked in rows. And you pull out the last box and lift it, and you see just jewelry of all types neatly in the box.
Do I recognize any of it?
None of it looks familiar to you, no.
Whose shit is in these boxes?
I have a theory.
Oh, you have a theory? You can't tell me what the theory is, obviously, but weird. Chara's gonna put the boxes back.
Mm-hmm.
And put the mattress back down, or the bed like back into place or whatever. And she's gonna stop and she's gonna turn around the room. And she's gonna like zero in on the desk a little bit
Mm-hmm.
and like maybe casually like go and like shift some papers around.
Yeah, you go into the desk, kind of shift some papers around. Roll an investigation.
Does an 8. It's an 8.
You don't seemingly find anything that means anything to Chara. You do see the book that you've seen him writing in previously, that you know connects to the wild cards, is his way of communicating with them. Other than that, you don't really...
Okay. Well, Chara's gonna shrug and like file this away in her memory, and then go to find Parsonus
Yeah.
with a little less of a jump in her step, because now she's trying to figure out what she perceives to be a mystery.
Chara heads back down the plankway, following sound of voices. You see below, as you hit the navigation table area platform, you look below and you see Parsonus, Fennel, and Anise all down there. You see Anise going towards the controls and starting to adjust things. And you see Fennel and Parsonus kind of pointing out. Parsonus looks back and throws out some numbers, says some things, and you see Anise kind of nodding as she adjusts knobs and such, and you feel the ship adjust a bit and seemingly start to lower, just kind of doing a slow descent as you start to climb down. And as you hit the bridge floor, Parsonus would look over. Oh. Did they... Everything good?
Yeah, everything's a go.
Alright, well, we spotted some lights. We think there might be a campsite not too far off. We thought we might settle down there. Any objections?
Just a what?
Any objections?
No. No
Nina's
objections. I think
all
this
right
should be fun.
with that.
Yeah.
He kind of takes a step away from Fennel for a moment and kind of gently grasps your arm and kind of pulls you away a little bit. Are you all right? What's wrong?
I'm fine.
Are you?
Chara's fine.
Okay.
Allie is like processing through the theories.
I like how you had.
I have to just clarify, like-
I can see Forrest saying that to Parsonus.
Yeah, and Parsonus is like,
fine.
all right.
Chara would be the one to break the fourth wall and be like,
Mhm.
I know that my person is not fine right now. Chara's
Well-
fine.
Okay, what's going through my head right now is I'm like, okay, wait. Because my knee-jerk Chara reaction is just to be like, hey, what is this? Right? And then on the other hand, then I'm going to have to be like, yes, I snooped. And I don't have a good reason for doing that other than it felt right at the time. Which...
That's the most Chara thing.
Mm-hmm. Parsonus is like,
just like,
all right. You see him kind of awkwardly stand there and just kind of brushes a piece of your hair out from front of your face. All right. We'll touch down here in a bit.
so I was snooping in your room. And
So you kind of take a step back and in thought, less in like, oh my god, and more of just, All right.
I was looking for you. And
Where were you
my
looking
instincts
for me?
told me... What?
No, please continue.
Yes. And my instincts were like, oh, well, he might be hiding under the bed. And I just... Listen, if you like to wear women's clothing, it's okay. I still will support you if that's who you are. Like, drag is an art. But like, is that what's going on?
No.
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 Unless you want that.
No? Like, again, fully in support
Okay.
of whatever you do. But, listen.
Uh-huh. I'm listening.
I'm just curious about what's in the boxes under your bed and if there's a story there. It's like skeletons in the cloth form.
You see him just give you a very endearing look. Well, perhaps the stories will come out this evening. Or maybe I should set up more mysteries before you.
More mysteries. Mysteries stress me out.
Oh, well, that was not the intention. God. Come with me.
But I mean, it's...
He grabs
Okay.
your hand and pulls you along, pulls you forward, and you both head up the ladders. And he would take you to his room, drag out the boxes, flip the lids off. Right. Those are my shirts. They're old shirts. I don't use them anymore. Actually, that's the one I let Nathan borrow. Don't think less of me for giving him a shirt that I don't really use anymore. I loved that shirt at one point, but I just, you know, you move on. Fashions change, and Now it sits in a box under the bed. Anyways, slams the lid closed, shoves it under the bed. Okay, this is... You know... Alright, I do love shoes. I do... And they take up a lot of space. You can't just keep all your shoes in the cupboard, whatever the fuck it is, where I keep my shirts and pants and everything. They take up a lot of space. So sometimes you have to spread them out and put them elsewhere, and under the bed is a perfect place. So I keep them under the bed. Slams the lid closed, shoves it under. Those are... the leftovers.
The leftovers.
They're the leftovers.
Char's gonna start laughing.
Look, they're
Trophies.
not... no, don't say that. They're not trophies.
Oh.
No, they're not trophies. They're literally... They're the things that were left in the room, and they were just left there, all crumpled and... So yes, I washed them, I ironed them, and I put them neatly in a box. And you know what? There's another box under here. This is where I got the clothing for you all to go to the gala. The leftovers. There's no meaning to them. They're just there. And he's like looking at you with slight, like, you could tell he's not sweating because he doesn't sweat, but there's like a slight like desperation to the expression of he is absolutely trying to read you in this moment.
Oh.
And that, yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Char would just like grab his hand and just be like, look, you and I have led lives without each other for Parsons, I don't even know how old you are now that we're having this conversation. I assumed like you're in your
like, I'm about... Shit. This... Actually, that's a great question, Megan. I'm sure I have it on here. Oh. Yes. He is... He's only, what, 48?
That's fine. Char's like 50.
Mm-hmm.
So like she assumes she's 50, so like she's at least, anyway, that's not important. What I'm trying to say is that lives have been led. Like, it's totally fine. I just think that it's really funny now that you've explained it to me. Because you washed and folded everything.
Well, yes, you wouldn't want
You're
to
just so neat.
Well, I mean, order is a good thing, you know, to have. There's nothing wrong with cleanliness.
No, there's nothing wrong with cleanliness.
You're mocking me.
I am giving you a little bit of a hard time.
He just kind of shakes his head a bit, and then he just reaches up and just gives you a long, slow kiss. And then at the end of it, just kind of rests his forehead against yours for a moment. I suppose I deserve that. Do you need to go through all the rest of my things?
No, I'm really not sure what came over me. I've never felt like snooping before.
I mean,
I haven't
you
even read your
can.
thoughts.
Oh,
Deception check.
Have I?
Yeah, you totally did after the deceiver came on board to try and figure out what was wrong with that.
Oh,
Sorry, please ignore me. I can't. I just have outbursts sometimes.
he.
Well, Chara forgot, so technically she thinks she's not lying.
I mean, but technically it's also a 30, so...
I mean, he wouldn't even. Yeah.
But I haven't even read your thoughts. I think...
You can read thoughts. That's not something I knew you could do. How wonderful.
But I've never done it to you, so it's okay.
And the panic sets in.
That's very sweet of you. Very kind.
I don't know, I guess I trust you.
It's going to be like 20 minutes before we fully get set down. Are you alright if we... Yeah, I'm just gonna... And he just proceeds to... Curtains close.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
I was like, what is he...
No. He proceeds to just completely undress you and treat you like a true queen. As the Manta Rose sets down.
Really quick before we like go into getting off. After
Yes.
Chara had walked away,
Yes.
Nina would have spent like 3 or 4 minutes just thinking about it, and then kind of looked over at Nathan and been like, "So this festival thing. One of the things that we did in Millstone all the time was this like remembrance ritual. I can't recall the exact steps about it, but it might be worth trying for you and Rowan."
I like where your thoughts are going. Can we roll back to the part where there's a festival? What?
Oh yeah, I mean you just said you saw Chara, right?
Yeah.
Were you not listening though?
No, that's rude.
Oh, well. You are the knight in shining armor amongst a sea of thieves then. Yeah, so it's the Feast of the Moon, Festival of the Moon. I forget exactly what it's called. But
I do like feasts.
yeah. We're actually going to touch down for the night. It's meant to be like celebrated with others, and it's a night to like commune with spirits and honor your past. Everyone back in Millstone used to like exchange stories of great things that their ancestors did. It was like a time to remember people by, which made for a great story as a kid. And looking back now, I can tell that maybe they were all full of shit. But anyway, we
Right.
don't want to invite any spirits onto the ship, given what recent events have occurred. So Chara
Okay,
asked
fair.
if we could touch down. I think they're going to try to find maybe a caravan to connect with. That would make the most sense.
All right. And and you're thinking this could be an opportunity to dig through some memories.
Well, I mean, you and Rowan haven't really talked much about that, right? Like, we've just been one thing after another after another.
Right. And that's true.
It might be a good night to do it, is all I'm saying.
Yeah. All right. I'll give it a shot. I am a little concerned about the whole ancestor thing, though, because I think I am my own ancestor.
What?
Well, I've been reading that book on East Guardians and stuff, right? So East Guardians are born from the souls of people that die in battle in their own realms.
Like reincarnation?
Something like that.
Oh. Is that book back in your room?
Yeah.
Can I borrow it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And she just looks like she's got a far off idea for a second. And then she stands up really quickly, comes over, gives you a kiss on the cheek, and is like, okay, so you think about what you're going to say to Rowan, and I will get back to you about the details of it. And Nina scampers off almost as quickly as Chara did before. Only I cannot go find Chara now. I go to like find Chara in Parsons' room, and then I hear noises, and I was like, nope, I will wait for her to be. And I go back. So I'm just going to be reading the book. Yeah.
All right. Eventually, 30 minutes later, the Manta Rose touches down. It is evening. The sun is almost just starting to disappear beneath the horizon as everyone kind of slowly comes out of their own areas and congregating at the exit of the ship.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Do we know, for the time that we've spent on Mana Rose now, do we know of a designated spot for wardrobe stuff? Or is it pretty much the clothes we have on is what we have?
For what? Oh, wardrobe?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the clothes you have with you. You also know that when you went to the gala, you were offered clothes. So you know there are gowns and such within here somewhere.
Rowan will go towards Parsons' room, hearing the noises, and continue walking. And find probably Enid.
Enough?
Enough.
And Enoch.
Yeah.
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 And just be like, hey, do you know where, like, we were handed clothes before? Just curious, there's a wardrobe that just has random stuff in it, or is it, like, specifically just Parsons has stuff?
You see Enoch is like mid pouring a pot of something into a traveling bowl of some kind that has a lid you can clasp over, and she's looking at you with this wide-eyed stare. I'm sorry, dear. What were you saying? I'm like in the middle of making a big fucking feast because we're about to just meet up with a whole bunch of caravan people, and we're gonna need food. Lots of food. It is the Feast of the Moon. And though we are not hosting, I'm responsible of making sure everyone has food for it and is comfortable, and we have lots of drinks. Can you please fucking hand me that bottle right there? Because I forgot to add that. Hand it to me right now. Right now.
I got you. I got you. There you go.
You hand it over, and she
Nope.
grabs it with her teeth, yanks the cork out, and just drizzles it over. Fuck, that's too much. Here, hold this. And you see her start kind of like spreading and scooping. Okay. No, we got this. All right. I'm gonna need you to hand me that over there, please. Right now. Don't ask questions, just do it. All right. And I want you to take that over there, and I want you to just go ahead and start mixing that over there. And she just
I
like,
started helping her.
Yeah.
I just didn't know she was in the kitchen.
yeah, she is just like guiding. And at one point, you see her cat just kind of drop down next to you, and you just hear this loud purr, and you feel its ghostly form, this like vibrating coldness kind of brush against your shoulder as it hunches up and just brushes against you. And she continues to direct you. And
Or look down at the cat and be like, I am so sorry if I walk through your floor. Like, as I'm running back and forth.
why are you not pouring? And she continues to scurry around. Eventually, everything is packed up, and you see her take a moment. Wow, that was a lot easier with help. You should help more often. You are really good at this.
I'm good at taking direction. You were good at giving it. You want me to help you?
Oh wait, you were asking me something before. I'm so sorry. I get a little.
No, I interrupted. Totally my fault. I should have known. This is important to you, so.
Well, it's the Feast of the Moon. We don't always celebrate it. It's kind of nice.
Well, I'm willing to help carry these out for you, so you don't have to do so many trips as well. But
All right then. And she would direct you to grab a bunch of stuff. She would grab a bunch of stuff, and as you're starting out, you hear her just go, "Piccolo!" You're grabbing those last few, and you just hear a sigh. Of course, I got it. And you would hear small little feet pattering as
and as we're walking out,
Yeah.
with it, like, so is there like any sort of like a wardrobe expectation for this thing?
Oh, for the Feast of Moon? No,
Yeah.
not really. I mean, some people really get into it and they wear like, certain robes and stuff for it. But that's more like in the bigger cities where the temples are, or like where the actual battlefields. Some people go to the actual battlefields and such. But yeah, most people just kind of get together. If you're worried about what you're wearing is just fine. Are you worried about what you're wearing?
Not every day we do a festival, so I figured this is something where you're supposed to dress up.
I mean, you absolutely can.
To be honest, sometimes it's good to just get out of the uniform, if you know what I mean.
I do. You should, and she would kind of pause you for a moment. Here, Piccolo! And he kind of stops for a moment. All right, you got too much. Keep going. Tink! And Tink kind of stops up next to him. I'm gonna need you to grab these. And she grabs what you're holding, Rowan, and hands it to Tink. You're going to need to talk to the captain. He has plenty. And she would continue on. As you stand outside.
I literally sound like, how long do I wait? Like, before going back. And then I'll probably stand there for 30 seconds and then, like, oh, just go see what's happening at the door and then make a decision from there.
She kind of stopped you at the door, and then her, Piccolo, and Tink continued off to meet up with Nathan and Nina. You're stopped at the door to Parsonus's cabin, and it's pretty quiet inside at the moment.
I'll do a light knock. Like to rasp, just but real quiet.
Mm-hmm. A moment later, Parsonus would open the door. Right. Time to head out, yes?
I think so, just about. But
Just in time, right, dear? And he would look back at you, Chara.
Do you have a moment? I'm sorry if I'm interrupting, but
Oh no, we're just... No. Yes. Yes, what can I help you with?
well, both of you could probably help. You know how you gave us wardrobe last time for an adventure we did? You provided some outfits?
For the gala.
Yes.
Parson is just like, does not look at Chara at all. Uh-huh. Yes.
Well, I was just wondering if you might have something available to... Feeling like I want to be out of this for the festival. Just... Or something different.
Okay. I mean, sure. What?
Tara, you and I like yell over his shoulder, like, you're good at this kind of stuff. I mean, tell me what to wear.
Parsonus kind of sighs and takes a step back to give you full view of Chara. What do you think your friend would like to wear, dear?
Char just kind of like, I'm assuming that just like, I don't know, something. You could wear like a casual shirt and some slacks or something. Right? Or do you want like a dress? Or do you want like robes?
Not robes. No. Yeah, just something casual.
Yeah, like something purple. Will go really nice with your hair.
I was actually kind of thinking that.
Oh, here. And Chara will hop off the bed. So I assume that's where she's been lounging.
Mm-hmm.
And just be like, I know where you can find what you're looking for. She just laughs. And she'll stop and look back at Parsonus like...
Sure. Of course.
Do I see her like going under the bed to grab?
Mm-hmm.
I just shoot a look over at Parsonus.
He's got like one arm on the door and it's just like he's avoiding your gaze, and you kind of see his hand just kind of like tapping the door. Just standing there. Mm-hmm.
Enough made a fantastic meal, by the way.
Wonderful. Good. She's very good cook.
Great.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And then Chara would just like pull out, I don't know, a purple shirt and slacks and like hand them to Rowan and be like, I think these will fit. And she'll be like, she'll whisper to Parsonus and she'll be like, don't worry, I put things back. And then give him a little kiss on the cheek. And you would know that Chara doesn't know how to fold clothes very well, but she tried. She put the thought into it.
Did she really?
She thought about it, and then she was like, just like, it's like folded, but it's like bundled, almost.
Like a kid did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Parsonus would, after you kiss him on the cheek, he's just like, finally looks at you, Rowan. Why don't we let you get
Nope,
dressed?
Yep, I'm gonna leave you alone. I appreciate it. Need to go get cleaned up anyways. Feel like I haven't showered in weeks.
Right. And he pauses for a moment. Walks over to his desk, goes to the bottom drawer, looks through, kind of sorting, pulls one out, drops it, pulls out another, grasps it, walks back over to you, holds out a small glass vial. Use it sparingly. It's strong.
What is it? And I'll slowly put my hand out to grab it.
Yeah, it's just like a small, thin vial. And you see just like a label on it with scrawled writing, and you would gather it's a type of perfume.
Ah, sparingly. I understand.
It's from home. Her home. Takes a step back, slams the door shut.
You just hear from behind the door, Chara cackling, and I assume Parson is going like, shut up. like, not actually though. Because he would never.
Yeah.
But
I'm joking, man. He probably would, yeah. Like, you shut it or whatever. And I go to my room where's Nina?
Well,
You gonna be in the room?
have we touched down officially yet?
Yes.
Okay. Have we started making our way outside, or are we all still on the ship?
I mean, Enoff, Tink, and Piccolo have already started to make their way out. A few minutes later, you hear Philippe.
Okay.
Oh, that makes so much more sense too. That Rowan would be late.
I think Nina and Nathan, correct me if I'm wrong, would have started heading off with the rest, but the moment that Chara and Parsonus got distracted with Rowan, Nina held back because Nina wants to talk to Chara about doing this ritual thing that she has in mind. So I think she'd encourage Nathan to go on if he wanted to, but otherwise she's probably just waiting outside of the Manta Rose for Chara to come out.
Okay.
Nathan will probably just stay with you until they do come out too.
Sure.
And he'll probably grab Parsonus and walk him away.
As Parsonus and Chara head out, all the rest of the crew have already kind of made their way out. As they start to come out the door, just as Nathan and Nina start to come out, and Nathan kind of grabs Parsonus' arm and he's like, "What's
Come on, buddy. Let's go hang out.
Okay. And two of them head out, leaving Nina, Chara, and Rowan.
And Rowan? Yeah. Oh, good. You're here. I have an idea, and I kind of need both of you on board for it. So I was thinking with the festival, with the feast, there's always storytelling, right? And one of the things my mom used to do and would encourage everyone else to do is partake in this like ritual of remembrance. And it's where essentially you get together and talk about all your cool dead ancestors. But I know Nathan can't remember a lot of his, and he just told me he has this crazy theory that he is actually his dead ancestors, which is something to deal with or talk through. But anyway, he gave me this book that he got. I want to maybe use this as an opportunity, Rowan, for you and him to try to spark something more, to like pull out of each other the information you're lacking. And I think, Chara, with your help, we could maybe turn it into both a celebration for everyone and maybe give, I don't know, the spirits some encouragement to show up. Does that make sense? This is really your thing more than mine, but it was an idea I had. And
Yeah, I think we can totally do something like that.
because I know Nathan's memories are in there. I know it just needs help to like get them to come out. Because after he brought me back to life, my magic changed a little bit, and my dragon spirit is now both mine and his. That thing that you said that, or Chipin said that the Kirin? Chiron? Anyway.
Nina, I'm willing to help. And she'll kind of glance over at Rowan. Sometimes memories are buried for a reason.
Oh, don't I know it?
That's what's concerning.
We can pull them out, but
You don't think maybe with everything we've learned that the reason they're hidden is one of the reasons that we're missing a puzzle piece? Like, it's clear we're all supposed to be here. So what isn't he remembering? That keeps us in the dark.
I believe you're very much right, and I'm willing to do it. I just want to be clear that there's times where when you learn certain things, you can't put it back in the box.
I know. And I've asked him. I mean, I wouldn't be doing this otherwise. I'm not going to pull him out of a mirror without his consent, so.
You know,
What's up?
now that you remind me, I really been a really shitty person with him. I mean, I don't remember anything from this past, and we haven't given him the time that he deserves after everything.
I mean, to be fair, it has been one thing after another since Nathan joined us. We've got a lot of travel time, and we spent a month on this ship going to Athkatla, but even that was like dire circumstances, right? Like, and since then, what downtime has there been?
There's been enough for at least me and him to have conversations. Let's be fair.
Is there a reason you haven't then?
course, probably. I feel like he sees through me like no one else really hasn't.
Yeah, he's got a way about that, huh?
Well, maybe we'll trigger something tonight. But if we don't, then it's okay.
You mentioned that it's when the veil is thinnest from the spirits or something like that, right?
Yeah, I'll be honest. Those are just fun words.
I mean,
most
it's
people are
not-
different.
it's not entirely untrue, right? Like, we're heading into winter. This is kind of the last goodbye or grief point before everyone settles in.
Yeah, and it's said that the majority of battles that happen
Mm-hmm.
before this, so
A lot of deaths leading up to winter to remember.
I'm on board.
I don't actually know that you have to do that much other than just maybe be near Nathan. I don't know what triggered the thing in you guys last time when you had that, like, craziness, but maybe just sit around a campfire and kumbaya and let Char and I do the rest.
How's that different than any other time in the past? Let's be fair.
you're in the know this time.
Well, there is someone I can take care of it. I like look down at the pile in my hand or whatever. Like, I'll meet you out there. I need the go get cleaned up.
Oh, okay. So, and then I turn to Chara and I like open up this book and I start like detailing out my plan to like I've got a piece of paper of notes in there and I've like scribbled in like this condensed version of like the battle at like Yggdrasil and everything like that Nina is like, I'm gonna recite this, and I think maybe if you want to take turns you can recite some of it, or if you want to like play and I'll recite it. But I was thinking we could both do some of our magic and turn it into like not a spectacle but a performance.
Yeah, I think that'll be fun.
Cool. And Nina looks almost like giddy, like in the way Chara was like getting ready to do Nina's birthday party. Like, Nina seems just as excited about this. This will be good. I'm really glad that you like suggested doing this. The whole festival bit, anyway.
Yeah, it's important, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It was only half my idea, though. But, I mean, it was my idea, but...
Right.
But... So you like him, huh?
Who? Nathan? Yeah. Yeah. With all the shit we've been through, he's one of the first people to check in when things go south for me, so he's a safe space.
Well, good. You deserve a safe space.
I think we're all finding that. Well, almost all of us.
Almost all of us. And Chara would like loop arms with Nina and walk towards where people are gathering.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in Westbridge, Liam. Yeah. It is late the next day. This is several days before the Feast of the Moon. But late the next morning, as you awaken, and you are alone in your room, what does Liam do in this time?
So just for clarification, how many days have passed now?
Since when?
Since I first got here?
It's only been the evening and late the next morning.
Okay. I thought there'd be more time to heal and shower and all that. Okay. So, Liam's going to shower or
Okay.
bathe,
Bathe.
wash off all the blood,
Mhm.
injuries. And he's going to get an actual, like, eye patch or something, aside from just these bandages, these
Mhm.
dirty bandages on his face.
Okay. Yeah, you easily obtain one from town.
It's a nice, like, little leather-like thing that goes over his eye, a little bit of a headband around. It's just, like, covering, like, the whole thing. So you can't see anything behind it now. No scars, no cuts, nothing. And while he's out in town, what time of day is it?
It's probably about like for the time to you to go do that. It's probably at this point. It's probably about like 2 p.m.
Okay. Is there a tattooist in town?
There's a tattooist in every town.
There is? I was like, oh, well, okay. Thought there wouldn't be.
Whether they're good or
Yeah.
There's the question.
A lot of self-proclaimed artists, you know?
Well, Liam wants a good one.
It's the person who makes all the crazy paintings at the harvest. You're gonna get a cat in like rain boots. It's fine.
Well, regardless, Liam's going to go there
Okay.
after everything that's happened, everything he's thought about. He wants to not be who he's been, this thing he's been. And part of that is he needs to let go of the past. You know, finally slow down and try to fix things instead of breaking them all the time. So, first things first, he's going to go and cover up the burn scars on his back with just ink in the style of, I guess, like Celtic twists, a pair of wings on his back, or on his shoulders at least. And then the last thing he wants to do is put, which side was corrupted again?
I think it was your left.
That's what I thought so too. He's just gonna put some, get some ink of some chains on there.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I think I wrote it down. Yeah, you lost your right eye. I didn't write down what arm, though. Okay, we'll say it was your left then.
Okay, right eye, left arm. He's got both sides all messed up. So yeah, just chains spiraling around his arm, down his arm to his wrist.
Okay.
And that's just a reminder of what, a little reminder for himself of some of the consequences he's had to face. He's going to explain some of this stuff later.
Yeah. You kind of discuss what you want to the tattoo artist, who is a middle-aged woman, hair tight, back tightly in a ponytail, and she has her own little offset. It's not like a shed, but it's like an overhang off from her house, kind of in the backyard, where she kind of has a fence going around the outside, so it's closed off, and yet there's still light and air that comes through. And she has all her implements along one side of the table, and it's old school. So it's literally ink pot, the needle, and a light little tap hammer. And you tell her what she wants, and she would listen, not offer anything other than to gain clarification. And she would introduce herself as Karen, and she would direct you to the bed and the table. And then she would, over the next few days, actually, with the amount that you wish to have done, she would take the afternoons doing this for you. And over the next few days, she would do about 8 gold worth of tattoo art upon you.
Liam's going to look very different when you guys meet him again.
Mm-hmm.
At least parts of him.
And it's not the finest work. The work along the back is it's exactly what you had hoped. Some of the artwork along the arm is slightly not exactly what you wanted, but it still seems to cover up what you were hoping to cover up. And yeah, by the end of it, Karen would be wiping off her hands, kind of wiping one of the instruments, and look at you, grab a mirror, hold it up. What do you think?
Liam's just going to look at it, look at his cleaner face, still some stubble from the road, but like the covered up eye, the actually looking at his shoulder blades and seeing that the burns are actually pretty covered up now.
Mm-hmm.
And just looking down his arm, it's like, perfect. And he's gonna like on his outfit, he's just gonna tear off the arm sleeve and just keep it so that arm is always showing.
Karen kind of snorts a bit, setting the mirror back. Well, come back anytime.
Will do. And what Liam is going to do now is he's been in Westwards long enough. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he's gonna wait till 9. He's gonna go visit Click.
Okay.
Time to check on that investment.
Okay.
And also just see Click.
You head to Click Shop, and in the evening, and you see him at his little stand. You do notice he seems to be hanging some streamers. Looks like some dark burgundy and purple streamers that he's kind of trying to braid as he ties them down at the bottom. Hello.
Liam's gonna sign like, "Hi, Click. It's really good to see you."
Is it? Can you see me?
Very, very well.
What happened to your eye?
Liam's gonna sigh and say, "I made a bad choice and had an accident.
Okay.
How are you?
We're good.
How's the shop?"
It's doing great.
How's things been with Pell?
She hasn't been by much.
Are you guys friends? Are you friends now?
Guess.
Yay.
He kind of looks at you for a minute, runs his thin arm under his pointed nose.
She was supposed to come help me decorate for the Feast of the Moon, but she hasn't yet.
My goodness, where is she?
I don't know. I assume back at the mansion.
We'll have to find her. Okay. Well, tell me. When I last left you, I left you some money and asked if you could find some stuff. Were you able to find anything?
Not yet. It's only been like a week.
Okay. Well,
Sometimes it takes a while for caravans to come through. And some of my contacts, I still waiting for the letters to get to them.
Well, I understand. And what I'd like to do to help out, and because I really do believe in what you can do, I'm going to give you 100 more gold.
That's... I'm not sure what to... Why?
Because I believe in your shop and I believe in investing in what you can do with your abilities.
You notice this tiny little goblin, kind of half hunched, leaning on his little lemonade stand, and he looks kind of up at his little overhang, looks at his little stand, and you notice there's like kind of a nervousness to him.
That's a lot of money. There's a lot of gold. I don't even... I mean... That could build like a whole... I could buy out half the block with that.
Then making a grand shop click for you and everyone here.
Oh.
Bjorn Friskin.
You see him get like really kind of nervous, and he starts like picking at his lip. And you notice some like snot starting to like dribble out of his nose, and he like kind of wipes at it.
Can I think about it?
Sure, click.
Okay. Thank you. And if you see Pal, just, let her know I got all the decorations up and it's okay.
Has Liam seen Pell at this point? Or
Not unless you
No.
went looking for her.
no, I have not. I've been too busy recovering and doing this other stuff. Well, Liam's gonna take a deep breath and try to go find Pell.
Okay. You head back to the mansion. And yeah, you search around and you eventually find her outside in the back garden, where you see her with a pile of stones that she is picking up one by one and hitting it with a big stick.
Liam is going to take a deep breath and loudly say, Pelandra Mandvir.
You see her pause after tossing up a stone, and the stone drops to the ground. And she stands there for a long moment. And the stick falls to the ground next to her, the one end of it. She doesn't turn around. But after a long moment, she does look back at you.
When she does, Liam's immediately going to say, an adventurer keeps their promises. Weren't you supposed to help Click hang decorations?
She kind of looks down. The stick kind of pushing into the dirt. She kind of kicks it with her foot a bit. Yeah, I guess I should have done that.
Liam's going to walk up to Pell, kneel down, and give her a hug.
You hug her. And she's very stiff. And as you pull back, she kind of looks at you for a moment, and her face, she frowns. What happened to your eye?
Liam's just gonna. He's not trying to hide anything. He's not trying to be witty or anything. He's just gonna say, adventuring can be dangerous. I made a mistake. I got hurt. But I'm here. I kept my promise.
Does it hurt?
Liam's face sort of like crinkles. He's trying to figure out what exactly to say. And he just decides, sometimes. But that's the risk you take when you go on an adventure. Worse has happened. And hey, I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Liam's just gonna look at her. It's like, you okay, kid?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Pelandra? Are you?
I'm 9 now.
What was that?
I'm 9. She kind of kicks at the dirt a bit. Is he still making the decorations up? Maybe there's... I was supposed to bring the rest of them. I'm glad
Yeah.
you're back.
I'm gonna do it. Liam's gonna sit there, stern looking, like, I missed your birthday, huh?
It's not like
Well-
I told you about it anyway.
Well, there's only one thing to do. Liam's going to motion his fingers, and the rope of climbing is going to go over to Pell and go on Pell's waist. Happy birthday.
Really?
Yeah, really. Now, if you're not too busy, why don't we go to Clicks and we help Click put up more decorations?
Did you get this just for me?
I found it on an adventure, but I want you to have it. I think you can get into a whole lot of mischief with it, Liam says, winking his one good eye.
She kind of looks at you with these big blue eyes for a moment that go a little watery before she just kind of falls into you and wraps her arms around your neck. And you hear her kind of cry a bit. I'm sorry about your eye.
Liam's going to pick her up and put her on his back and just say, I'm sorry I didn't come back sooner.
Next time, take me with you. And I'll stick them in the eye.
Liam's going to laugh and just say, I have no doubt about it. And he's going to just carry her on his back to Click's, Triskin and Click's shop.
Yeah. She just kind of, arms wrapped around your neck, head just kind of resting on your shoulder as you, two of you, walk back.
And so ends the arc of the rope of climbing.
All right.
That thing has saved our ass a number of times.
It
Yeah.
really has.
Yeah.
Utility, man.
But giving it to Pell to make up for... Not
We
make
did
up.
give her a ring of invisibility for no reason other than to give it to her. So this girl has more magic items than most of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to miss that. But
I love it. She's truly your protege. She's gonna outdo us all one of these days.
I just imagine Liam like going to hand it over and then backing up a little and then going forward again and then like hesitation.
literally Marco's like thought as he's like, shit, I missed her birthday. Shit. Do I have something that I could give her? Do I, like, money's not enough. I want something sentimental and important. I can't give the crab. Helm of comprehending languages is too much, and I don't have the studded leather armor anymore. Rope of climbing.
You go and the two of you help start to get decorations set up. It is the 24th of Uktar. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know you have 7 more days. So in the rest of the week, you spend catching up, doing things in the area, and you notice caravans coming into Westbridge. People seem to be starting to congregate. It is cold. People have set up bonfires, especially outside like the Temple of Yella. there are tables set up with just food, and areas where you see tents set up with like incense, things to be sold. And as the first of Nightal, otherwise known as the drawing down, the first of winter, the feast of the moon begins to proceed. Coming back to the crew of the Manta Rose. On this evening, you all eventually meet up towards this caravan of several wagons that have circled up, a huge bonfire in the middle. Several seating areas have been set up. You see where they have absolutely welcomed you in, as is custom on the Feast of the Moon. Enof has set up a huge buffet table that these caravanners were not expecting for such a feast on this night. Their items that they brought being quite meager, but Enof has graciously brought in and included into her meals and has made it a gathering of food and this beautiful display of food for everyone. And there are a couple different tents set up. These caravanners, they're merchants and artisans that didn't quite make it to their destination of Beliard before being able to set up for the Feast of the Moon. And you all kind of settle in as the sun has set. The moon has risen brightly. The fire is warm and crackling. The smell of the smoke with cooking meats and multiple bottles of wines being opened and passed, and one little tent off to the side where you see a short, well, not short, but an old man, very old man, scraggly beard, beanie. His clothes are kind of tattered and such, but he sits before his tent, and you see he's got a big jar of these sticks, which you would easily gather are sticks of incense. And you see him with a bowl that he is crushing herbs and such into multiple jars all around. And several of the caravanners would come up, and he would, with some talking, offer them incense. And you would watch them light them in the fire, stick the incense down, and you would see them go through short little prayers before they kind of would look to each other and speak of someone that they were remembering in that moment and speak their tale. Another would bring incense over, light it, stick it in, and add their tale to it. And as each of these tales are brought together, some of them would go and gather more incense from this individual and bring it forward. And it's just a conglomeration of stories that comes together What do the lot of you do?
I have a pretty extravagant one, so I'm gonna let anyone else go first who wants to do something. Because Nina would wait for everyone else to have gone, pretty much.
Is Rowan currently hanging out with Hestava?
I mean, first off, you see Rowan like striding up probably like 20 minutes later than everyone else. And you can tell that she has showered and is wearing a completely different set of clothes. That, like, with the outfit, it's like open pretty damn low, like
Yes!
war against buttons happening. And instead of the normal braid down, it's up, wrapped around, and like more of a bun. And there's like a wood stick through it, but you'd have to get close to see if you even know what is on it. But she just walks up and is like on the perimeter, watching everything at first. And I'll let it play out however the DM does it, where because Rowan is not going up to Hestava. No, that is not happening.
Yeah, you would see Hestava go over to the small tent with the old man. You'd see her lay down exchange some coin, gather a few incense sticks, light them, stick them into the ground, and you would see her just kind of whisper some words into the air before she would kneel down next to you and look upon the fire. And you see at one point she her nose wrinkles a bit and she looks at you. You smell different.
Good different or bad different? I mean, I did shower.
Nostalgic different.
What was that?
Nostalgic different. And she would just reach over a hand and rest it over yours.
Well, this is a night for nostalgia, isn't it? Connecting with the ancestors.
Do you have any you wish to connect with?
There might be some that I could try, but I think it would be more of a connection that I handle with Nathan.
And she leans over very close. And you feel like her nose just kind of run along the back of your neck for a moment. And she just whispers in your ear, "Then perhaps later we can connect."
Rowan goes very stiff. like her muscle, like, yeah, exactly. For a split second, and then clears her throat and looks out and tries to make eye contact with Nina.
That's a 13. Do I see her trying to look at me, DM?
Yeah.
And it's kind of a look of like now type thing, like a slight nod of like.
Oh,
Because
that's
you never said anything about like, at this time what we're gonna do. It, like, but you also
Is
said that there's a terrified look in her eyes.
yeah. It's like a help me.
Well, before we do that, I wanted to go up to the old man with the incense.
Oh,
totally.
yeah. Go
Yeah,
for
I will
it.
come to Rowan's rescue, but let's do Chara's thing first.
I was gonna say, just before Chara takes over, Nathan and Parsonus are just hanging out in the back, standing beside each other, and he leans over to him like, "So, how are you feeling about this now?" And he kind of gestures in their direction.
He's like got a glass of wine in his hand, like head kind of turned down a bit. At some point, I've done this to myself, and I just have to accept it, you know?
I smelt that.
She's wearing
'cause
my
that went
shirt.
away.
It's even weirder. He just like takes a big, long drink.
I'll go get us some more, and he just pats him on the back hard and kind of
He
walks
just
to the
like
door.
hands it over without even looking.
We're here. We're gonna make Parsons go into it and say dialogue.
Your mommy issues are giving him serious mommy issues.
I'm counting on his pre-existing mommy.
Yeah.
All right, Chara, you go over to this little old man, who is hunched over, just sat on a short stool, seems to be grinding some herbs. Looks up at you kind of as you come over. You want some incense? Oh, I think you're muted.
Yeah, I'd really appreciate some incense.
He would push the jar over. Try some incense, or you want normal stuff, or you want the special stuff?
What's the special stuff?
Reaches back, pulls out another jar. There's the special stuff.
I want the special stuff. I think that's great.
Okay. Pulls out a few sticks. Yeah. Here you go.
Okay. How much?
2 silver.
Oh, okay. Chara will give him 2 silver.
There you go. Anything else?
No.
Goes back to grinding. Stops, picks up the special jar, puts it back. Goes
What-
back to grinding.
What makes these special?
Weird journey.
For my journey? Okay. Thanks. And then Chara would mimic what everyone else has been doing. Because you said that people were taking them and then lighting them.
Mm-hmm. They're taking them, lighting them, and then in small little groups, kind of, telling stories to each other with these little sticks
okay.
of incense.
Okay, so she would carry it over to where Nina is standing and go, "Look, I got specialty incense."
Ooh, nice. That'll come in handy.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. What makes it special?
No idea.
Cool.
Said it was good for the journey.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe we can ask Rowan. It might be tied to like her clerical stuff. I know she uses incense for a lot of her shit, so.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I'm all for it. Speaking of, I think she wants reinforcements.
Yes, let's head over.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, DM,
Yeah.
I do want her to roll for it or whatever. Because when Hestava leaned in close,
Uh-huh.
it's up to you if she was close enough or paying attention enough to the stick holding the bun-in on the back.
There's a cat paw under your door.
Like, like to see it, or
Yeah, if she catches with her
okay. Let me
or
roll
perception
for
or
her.
whatever, what is drawn on the I don't even know
Oh,
what
yeah, no, that's yeah.
What is
There's a
that?
one before that. Yes. So she would as she would notice it.
it's on the end of it is it's made of wood, and etched into the very end of it is a small version of the flower that's on her hat that she normally wears.
She doesn't say anything. But after resting her hand on yours, you feel her calloused but nimble fingers thread into yours. As you look desperately towards Nina.
I'll say in that moment, like after the squeeze, like I'll take my other hand and put it on top for a sec. Look at her and look over at her briefly and say, I think it's time that a little bit of the past is potentially shown. And I'll go to stand up. And then as I stand up, I'll just do a quick squeeze. And then I'll turn and start walking towards Nina.
Her eyes would follow you thoughtfully. And you see her continue to kneel there for a bit. Eyes on the firelight. Philippe would come over and they would kind of converse for a little bit. But her eyes keep kind of trailing towards over to where your group is. As as Nathan brings some drink back to Parsonus, who then would trail over to Chara and Nina.
Okay, so I just wanted to make sure that everybody was done because I want to do a big thing. Rowan, I literally think that I just want you to go stand next to Nathan. So I don't know how much of you walking over here was helpful.
I mean, we didn't really discuss any plans, so it's...
No, just you go stand with Nathan. You guys, I don't know, talk, watch the show, let it bring back memories or make you feel something, and then talk to each other about what those feelings are.
Is he still next to Parsonus, though? I would just, point over my shoulder, not turning to look.
Yes. Do you want to be alone?
Parson is just like, there's a hole burning in my back right now, I feel like.
Oh.
Oh, it's fine. He's like a puppy.
Just raise your sharp teeth.
Parsonus is just like downing another drink.
Okay, how about this? You go sit over there, and I point to like a seat that's like not away from everybody, but isn't like immediately right next to everyone either. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go get Nathan. I'll just have him come join you, just so you guys have like front row seats to mine and Chara's big thing.
Yeah,
And
that works.
oh, give her the incense. She'll know what to do with it, right?
You mean my
You're
sound?
muted.
You're muted. Your excitement is muted.
They gave us this incense to light while we perform.
So if you use incense all the time in your magic, I figured maybe that can be. Ooh.
Really? That's how you're gonna say it?
How
Look,
many
I'm
sticks did they give
nervous. I don't get nervous, and I'm nervous.
Well, you're
Chara's
making me
the
nervous
performer.
because you're nervous. What are we doing?
It's gonna be
Fine.
fine.
Fine. You know, we've had to summon demons before, or whatever. Like,
I'm not gonna summon a demon. I have a story about Eastgard I want to tell. That's all. And I just want you and Nathan to listen to it. It's all the stuff that's in the book. Nathan's already read it all, but I just, with a little ambiance, it's what Chara's always saying, right? And with some of her spirit magic behind it, maybe we can, I don't know, commune with the spirits of the story.
Works for me. It's fine. I will go wait over there. Why are my hands sweaty? I don't understand.
Probably because you were super close with Hestava.
Did you see her nose on your neck?
Oh, I didn't see it, but
You sure felt it. I like lean in and I just kind of give Rowan's shoulder a squeeze, and I'm like, just go sit down. Light the incense. I'll have Nathan come over and sit with you.
Do I smell Rowan's perfume?
100%.
Awesome. Char would just be like, you smell different. Like,
you're just here under my breath like that. That's the second person has said something about it, and like,
But not in a bad way.
at least I don't think it's in a bad way.
I will walk over and just come up to Nathan and be like, hey, so Rowan's a little bit unsure of her role in all of this, but I told her I was just going to like have you guys sit over there away from everybody, light this special incense that the vendor gave Chara, and listen to our story. And maybe it will move something in you guys, and maybe it doesn't. But if it does, at least you are there to experience it together. And I don't know. Is that dumb?
Not even in the slightest.
Cool. Also, will you stop glaring at Rowan's back? You're making her nervous.
I'm not glaring. I don't glare. I'm. You know what?
I'm just
Careful, buddy. Your demon showing.
This is the best feast of the moon we've ever had. I am so grateful to be sharing it with you all. So grateful.
Aww. We're glad
Honestly,
to be sharing it with you too.
Same. Thank you.
Oh
for
wait,
putting
No,
up with
excuse me.
all of our bullshit.
he like stops someone that's walking by with like a barrel of something, and he's just like, "I'll just let me take that here," and he shoves like a bag of coins at them. So, right, we're doing this here.
You can stay here. I'm gonna let Nathan and Rowan have a moment.
Oh, what?
Not like that.
Okay.
Different type of moment.
I mean, it's fine if you all are into that.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Around and just walks off.
Okay.
Sorry. Maybe you go hang out with Hestava. Just remember your guys' good times. And Nina will like trot away as well.
Parsonus like chuckles
I
and is
love
like,
that you're doing this. Oh, I'm sorry.
"No, go for it."
I was gonna say, I love that you're doing this. Everybody's gonna see what we're about to do, though.
Yeah, oh, I know. I specifically, like, if anything does get triggered, I don't want Rowan and Nathan to be the center of attention. I want them to be away from it, though.
I mean, you guys can kind of go off a little bit.
Yeah, that's right.
it's-
They're like seated like away. They're not in the center of the crowd near the wine vendor like they just were.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little cat paw. Just
Parsonus, like, as Nina walks off, and he stands there with his empty glass, but like a whole barrel of booze. And he just kind of sits down, straddles the barrel. Ah. Well, this is better. Like, reaches down, fills it. Yeah, this is far better.
true introvert. Okay, so Nina would go find Chara again, and then as like the last other person who's not part of our party goes and does their incense thing, Nina would be like, okay, I think now's a good time. So do you want to play? Do you want to recite? Put up 2 copies. And she like pulls out little scripts.
When did you have time to do? Okay.
But if you just want to play, Chara, I can read or recite.
I can add some enhancements to your story as you tell it.
Okay.
So I would cast
Well, so should me and Nathan sit like back to back?
I think we're fine where we are.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, there was like we did like run into each other. Like there was a physical touch the last time I got triggered.
So you
Oh,
guys
are
are
you
kind of
asking me?
sectioned off a little bit. You guys kind of went off a little bit on your own, or are you right in the midst of everyone else?
I'm imagining if there's like a central bonfire, right,
Mm-hmm.
of things, and everyone's gathered around it, like in a semicircle
Yeah.
almost. I imagine they're like on the end, and we're like trying to perform it here
Okay.
or
Perfect.
something. So we're almost
Yep.
performing it to them. Everyone can watch if they want
Mhm.
to, but they are like on the ends. Is where I think Nina would have led them, if that
Okay.
makes sense for everyone.
Yeah. Perfect. It's a big bonfire. So, like, there's going to be areas where people don't really see you.
Yeah.
And it's easy to kind of have your own little area. But if
Mhm.
others did watch,
Yeah, not a big
Okay.
deal.
Do you have any idea what she's about to do?
Not even a clue.
Well, guess we'll see what happens. Her and Chara look really happy about doing this, though.
Absolutely. That's why I'm not saying no. You
Okay.
good?
I'm good. I'm a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie, but if it can help
too.
you, then I'm here.
And he kind of like moves over, and I guess he just like places his shoulder against you, like, will that be all right?
Yep, that's fine.
All right. You smell different.
You just hear a big, like, sigh. Yes, I smell different. Tried something different. You know why.
Yeah, normally it's like metal and holy water.
Oh, really? Like decent, like, never mind.
I'm weird. I like the smell of metal, so.
I mean, it makes sense.
And yes, I do know why. How's it going, by the way? Are you happy with it?
I'm nervous about it. Happy, absolutely, but also nervous about causing someone pain.
If you weren't nervous about it, it wouldn't be worth it. But I'm glad you're happy.
To be honest, I'm kind of shocked that she sees anything. I mean, I didn't see this coming. But... Anyways, we can talk about that later. Let's see what happens. They're starting to talk.
All right.
Yeah, and I think what you see is like both of them beginning to like start doing some like spell work. Like Nina is doing like a little bit of like prestidigitation, like little noises and sounds like that, and it is like initially the clashing of swords and then like cheers of victory, like heroic type noises, right? Just little sparks of this. And then twirling, like using control flames to pull some of the fire out and like mimic like a battle scene and everything. And once everyone at least like seems to have some interest, or those who are like nearby, she just kind of starts. Tonight, on the night of remembrance, we seek to honor Isgard's finest, whose swords and wills were tempered in the fires of the blood war beneath the sacred boughs of Yggdrasil. When the demonic hordes of the abyss and the legions of hell sought to spread their war beyond the infernal plains, their sights fell upon the tree, the root of all life and the link between realms. But they did not reckon with the fury of Isgard's warriors, and like starts to do more fire play and everything like that.
And Chara would cast major image, so you'd see like the big tree and like the different
Sprouting.
swords and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
From the storm-racked peaks of Isgard, where valor flows through the very air, the heroes rallied, called by the ancient whispers of the World Tree. Under the great branches, where its roots stretched through the cosmos, they met the fiends in battle, determined to protect the sacred boughs and all it connected. The demons came in waves, screaming from the abyss, and the devils followed with dark schemes, seeking to corrupt the heart of the tree. And here, she will, like, wield her dagger and use green flame blade on it to like be more of the corruption, and kind of like slash through the major image in a way like to kind of do that.
Sunders it almost,
Yeah.
and starts to eat away at some of the branches.
Mm-hmm. But there stood the heroes of Isgard. Their hammers struck like thunder, and their blades danced through the air like the song of death. With each breath they defended Yggdrasil, their courage blazing brighter than in any hellfire. The ancient tree trembled with the force of the conflict, yet still they fought, their spirits unyielding. The blood of demons and devils soaked the earth, but the warriors of Isgard stood as shields to protect the balance of the cosmos. Let all the realms remember their names, for it was beneath Yggdrasil's shade that they forged their legacy as the heroes of Isgard, defenders of the World Tree. Unbreakable, unstoppable, and forever etched in the tapestry of fate. Their victory was not just for Isgard, but for all those who call the plains home. And then I think she turns to look specifically at Nathan and repeats what the riddle was in Liam's room from her or like from her thing, which was the Storm Crows of Eastcard called Lowly, the journey of the forgotten man, he who walks the line of men and gods. And she will use her stellar bodies to have her dragon and the Chiron come out and kind of circle above and dance around the fire for as long as the spell lasts. Before she sends each one of them up into the sky and they explode into fireworks.
The rest of these little caravanners that were possibly mid-story, all of these stories died down, starting to listen. And as this story plays out, the major image bringing in the swath of demons clashing with the swath of celestial. And as the trees corrupted, branches falling, and then you bring these stellar bodies and this Chiron with this beautiful, long, flowing flame tail just threading in and out. And then these stellar bodies flying off. Boom, boom, boom. And the gasps from these caravanners, claps, and just whispers as it dies down.
I think Nina just looks to Chara and is like, okay, well, that's all I got.
Yeah, I think that was successful.
Okay. And I look over at Nathan and Rowan.
Nathan and Rowan, you all sit side by side, having watched this historical retelling, not one born from witness, but from written tales. And it is an incredible tale to watch unfold. Nathan, you watch it. Actually, I'm going to let you tell me how you feel as this event that you know you're supposed to remember. You should know it. You know you're connected to it. But it's just this moving picture in front of you. This history.
So for Nathan, he basically, when the story began and he was listening to it, it was frustration for him, I guess. You could feel that building up inside of him, knowing that this is something that's supposed to be a part of his history, be something he knows. And he knows that Nina is trying her to do something to help bring that back, but in the current state, not feeling it coming back is another frustration, and they just start to pile on and on. However, about halfway through the story, he just let that go. And
Rowan grabs your hand when she feels you stiffening up. Slowly, but there's a reach for grabbing your hand.
for sure. And I think at that point that's when he just kind of lets that frustration go and just he begins to tear up, and you see the tears just kind of falling down his cheeks as he's just smiling at the same time. It's just such a wonderful story knowing that he was even a part of that, whether he remembers it or not. And the fact that somebody cares enough for him to try as hard as she is just makes him happy.
Rowan, did you light the incense that Chara gave you?
Yeah, I would have.
Okay.
Had feedback from Nina to suggesting to do it.
Okay. You sense this sadness next to you. And as this pungent smell reaches your nostrils, you feel the sadness next to you almost exponentially. And you start to feel as if it is your own. And that is where we're going to take a quick 10-minute break.
Sounds good.
Because I gotta update a couple things here real quick, and then, yeah.
Also, feel free to like correct me if I put lore in there. I was like scrambling through my notes trying to be like, okay, what details did we read in books? Like, what can Nina use for
So
this?
beautiful. Man, I loved that so much. That was
I
so great.
admittedly did put the details I have into Chat GPT to help me spit out something that was coherent quickly. So I will own up to that.
I do not care. That was amazing. All right. Yeah. All right. We'll be back in 10 minutes here.
And if it helps you at all, DM what you kind of do, I probably would have like put the instance like in the ground around us or whatever, not just be holding it. So
Okay. Yeah. Stuck it in
And
the
then
ground,
it
kind of.
different- Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
Mhm.
Sounds. All right. Coming back. Let's see here. All right. On this evening, the Feast of the Moon. This great story having unfolded. And as Rowan and Nathan sit side by side, Nina and Chara just before them, having put on this retelling of history, and a pungent smell hitting the nostrils, you start to feel things that are slightly foreign. Not necessarily your own. In this time of remembrance, this time of retelling, connections become stronger. The four of you seated, the fire crackling loudly behind you, fireworks still in the process of exploding, now almost in slow motion. Nina, in this time of remembrance, do you think at all of family?
You said Nina specifically? Yeah, I think her entire, like, since Chara came and asked if we could touch down to do this, her first thought was, oh fuck, I have to speak of the family that I've lost. And part of her solution, especially after Nathan's, like, confession and that whole conversation they had, was like focusing on the things that make her smile, and I think helping Nathan does that. So like her thing was like, okay, I'm gonna focus on this because it's a problem I can solve, and like B, it helps me like get through this. But I think as she's like looking to Nathan and Rowan, in the back of her mind she's like, okay, later, once everything's calmed down, then I will find a private moment to go remember my family. And I think she starts to also think, and I will properly honor Zell, the part of her that she doesn't want to claim anymore.
Liam.
That's one way to link over to Liam's character.
On this festival, you have spent almost a week at Westbridge. And during this festival, you have watched several caravanners set up. There are multiple bonfires up and down.
Could I make a small request?
Uh-huh.
Could I spend time with Pell and Click?
Of course.
Okay, that was just a request.
Yeah.
Pell and Click.
And yeah, you see multiple bonfires throughout. You see people doing much the same. Many of them stopping at a small little tent where you see a short old man sitting on a little stool with several jars of incense and multiple jars around him that he is selling to people. And as Pell kind of drags you over, and
All right, I'm coming.
no, we have to get incense. It's tradition. And
Hey,
she
Liam laughs.
Yeah, she would drag you over and would say, hello, Mr. Greything. Can we have some of the incense, please? And he would look up, drag over one of the jars, look up. This incense, or you want the special stuff?
What's the difference?
Oh, we want the special stuff, for sure.
Pell is definitely leading this negotiation.
Pell like elbows Liam.
Still healing.
Sorry. Yeah, no, we want that special jar back there. And he would nod, reach back, pull the jar forward. Pell would reach forward, grab a handful of them, like a huge handful, and the old man kind of with a stick of incense in his hand, kind of not hurtfully slaps it, but just kind of stops it on her wrist, and she pauses, opens her hand a bit, lets a whole bunch of them drop in, and then just pulls out like... What'd you say?
Liam tenses for a second as he grabs Pell.
Well, he doesn't grab her. He touches her wrist basically with a incense stick of like, you don't need that many. And so she kind of drops a bunch of them, and with about 5 in hand, holds them out, and he and she looks up at you, digs into her pocket, pulls out several coins. He looks at it. I'll take 2 of those. She hands over 2 silver. And she looks up at you. We got the special stuff.
Liam's gonna see her excitement and think about like when his youngest siblings were super excited, and he's just gonna smile at her.
Thank you, Mr. Greythane.
Liam's just gonna raise his hand like, thank you.
And you trot off, Click and Pell, hand in hand, walk over. You notice Pell noticeably slows her steps some, as she accounts for Click's slower, because he is far smaller, as they head over to one of the side bonfires. She looks towards you and like gestures you forward. Come on! And hands you a stick. All right, here. Actually, and she grabs a stick from Click. No, you can't have any. Here.
Hey, Pell!
No, it's special stuff.
He's part of our group. He can have some of the special stuff.
Oh, I don't think you understand. Oh, fuck. All right, here, Click. But don't inhale, okay? And Click's like, okay. And all of you light the incense.
Liam's gonna ruffle her hair.
Light the incense. Walk over to where there's some rocks set up, flat rocks to sit on. Stick them in the ground. Pell takes a seat. Click sits next to her, and they both look up at you. Okay.
Liam's just gonna look at Pell. It's like, Pell, I'm totally new to this. So,
Oh, you're supposed to tell the story of your ancestors.
and it joins the rest of the stories. And then the stories all become one big legend that is carried up in the smoke and becomes part of the universe, so that the stories never die.
Liam's going to hold on to the incense. And he's going to think about it for a second. And maybe it's just because I, as a player, don't have much thought out for it, but he's going to just tell the story of Millstone, of the Pegasons, of the small village with the leather workers, the farmers, the butchers, how peaceful it was. Tell the story of the triplets. Tell the story of an older brother and an even older sister, and how they looked after the three youngest. And he's just gonna kneel down to Pell and Click. It's like, and that's the story of Millstone.
And Pell like reaches forward and rests.
But for clearest, he's not going to mention about the fire and everyone dying. He's going to mention the good parts.
Okay.
He's telling the good parts, not the trauma.
Then Pell and Click are like, They just listen nicely. And then Pell would look at Click, who just is kind of in the process of like feeding a worm to his little toad. And Pell's like, all right, I'll go next. And she picks up a incense stick, sets it in the fire, jams it into the ground, and she stands there kind of nervously for a bit, and then throws her hands down. Right. I want to remember my grandma. She took care of me. My parents loved me. I know they loved me. And I know I should probably be just speaking of them, but sometimes there's people you connect with a bit more, you know? My grandmother's name was Minthra Mundiver. And she's kind of speaking out a bit. And some people that were walking by kind of pause and step up a bit to listen, as is tradition, to listen to the telling. And you see her kind of push her hair back, her short blonde hair back behind her ear, nervously. There was nothing really special about her. She was very kind. But she ran a poultry farm that her grandfather handed down to her. She married, but he died. He died of sickness quite early on. And she ran the poultry farm for years. And she always said I had her spirit. She had 3 children of her own that she raised. And in doing so, she had 8 grandchildren. I was the youngest. And I'm the only one that survived the flood. She loved licorice. And
You'd never see her without a feather in her hair. She was the best grandma. And there wasn't a chicken out there who wouldn't have followed her home.
Liam is smiling as she says this, and he puts his arm around her shoulder and hugs her as she's talking.
Pell kind of like leans in a bit. And then, as the incense stick just burns to a stud, Liam, this pungent smell from these incense sticks
Are they cursed?
hits your nostrils. And you feel nostalgia and sadness. And the sides of your vision wobble a bit. As everything kind of turns green. And you feel and hear voices beside you. And then you sense something familiar. And you remember your family. And you remember a sibling, an older sibling. And you see Zell turn and look back at you and smile. As she takes a step backwards. And you find yourself standing on a purple rock. Vast darkness behind. Open sky of stars. And before you is a swirling mass of green, sickly green light and smoke that you have just stepped through. Nina, Nathan, Rowan, and Chara, as all of you stand on a similar visage. Nina, you're the first to see and sense Liam standing beside you, as all of you drop onto this vast expanse and see a swirling portal before you.
Dude, those animations are sick.
Liam's just gonna look at that and close his one eye. It's like, God fucking damn it. Just got back.
Nina,
Liam?
yeah, you see Liam standing beside you with. He is cleaned up now, but he has a bandaged eye. He has a
Leather
eye
leather eye
patch. Mm-hmm. Over one eye.
Liam, what are you doing here? I thought you were in West. Where are we? Where is here?
Liam's is gonna be very shocked. Like, wait, what? Nina?
Oh, God.
Where are we?
What happened to your eye? You know what? Never
We
mind.
can talk about it later. Let's figure this out.
With
Guys? Yeah.
you all.
Liam just like, it's gonna be a long discussion. Let's just figure out what the hell's going on, then we can talk. Catch up later.
All of you look at each other, realizing where you are. Well, in this open expanse, this huge swirling portal before you.
Wait, real quick. Sorry, DM. Real quick. Liam's gonna immediately, after finishing with Nina, just immediately realize and look around. It's like, click? Hell?
Neither of them are with you. All of you look towards these several different portals along this expanse. The opening of this almost cathedral area that seems to have broken open and is drifting slowly away. Your eyes are drawn to this portal that was small that you stepped through. And as you all have taken each other in, you notice it start to fluctuate and then grow. And it gets bigger and bigger. What do you all do or say in this moment?
I think I step closer to Nathan and Rowan and goes, is this familiar?
Maybe in a nightmare I had once, but no.
All right, I look around at the other portals. Do any of them seem different? Like, can we make out shapes through them or anything like that? Is there any vibe coming off of any of them that seems less scary than the others?
Each portal, there are 4 portals further down, aside from the one behind you. Each of them has different colors. One of them is a swirling amalgamation of these rainbow-like colors. Another one seems to shift violently between colors, almost as if burning through different forms of atmosphere. Another one is this blue and teal, and you just see almost like the smoke burning around the outside of it. And the last one is just this purple and black, like the center of it almost like a void.
Okay. And then I turn to Chara. Does this... I mean, you've crossed planes. That's what the room Rowan was in was about, right?
DM, is any of this familiar?
I'm not even going to make you roll this. You have never seen anything like this in your time.
I didn't think I had. Just thought I'd ask, though. You never know.
Liam's gonna walk forward and sit on the edge of the cliff
Okay?
and just say, how did you guys get here?
Well, we stopped with the caravan to celebrate the feast, and I was trying to help Nathan with some memories, so Chara and I did this performance about Eastgard, and then it just kind of happened.
I probably still have a hold of your hand, by the way, Nathan. Like in the moment of like, what is happening? Like not even realizing.
Yeah, honestly, he'd have. Yeah, he's just going, "What the fuck is happening here?"
Man, does anybody else feel the urge to go through one of these portals, or is it just me?
Nina's actually like starting to walk toward the steps because the big green one's the one we came through, right?
Correct.
And you said it grew in size.
It is still fluctuating and growing.
Liam is going to shout, Phaser, Peggy, is this your game?
So do we just go back through the one that we came in?
I am going to attempt to cast light on.
As you're getting ready to do this, Rowan, the central portal behind you, you see it fluctuate in a way that it almost like pauses in moments, as if almost like it's almost digitized before it continues to swirl and swell. And you see the center part of it go dark as a form comes through. You see a 25-foot tall pillar of violent flesh, amalgamating the meat and voices of multiple forms, mimicking them. Purple, bubbling, squirming flesh. Manifestations of alien hunger erupting from this horror in waves of ravenous organs, and you feel waves of psychic assaults coming out from it as it screams. And I will need all of you to go ahead and roll initiative.
Quick question. Prior to the spells that I spent on the thing, we had a long rest though, right? Since Hellgate?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, I
Oh.
just want to make sure because I have some spells I gotta
Hey.
get back then.
So
Okay.
we've all had like long rests, right?
Absolutely.
I got a crit on my initiative
Hey!
for
You
23.
you are so good with your initiative that you predicted people were gonna be there.
Who are all these people on this initiative board?
Fun fact, guys, I still don't have armor.
You think
never-
that's a fun fact?
Rowan.
Get Rowan.
Nathan.
Guess
Okay.
who's completely unarmed.
So,
Well, that's good.
one point of note, which I'm glad you brought that up. All of you find yourselves fully armed, fully armored. Even things that you have left behind.
Even my mariner studded armor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. All right.
Anything in thought and process is there with you. And I would say in this moment, you all, this is going to be wild, but I want you to go ahead and level up.
Right now.
Yeah.
211.
to 12.
212.
Wait,
12.
do we keep this level after?
You're not sure yet.
I'm a little blown
I think
away.
that this is like a future vision. This is some LSD stuff we're doing right now.
Okay, so to be
It's-
clear, you want us to level up on our character sheets or just kind of do it
Yes.
mentally?
Yes, go ahead, and if you want to go ahead and do it on your character sheets, I'll go ahead and give you, if you want to take a few minutes, if you're not sure what kind of spells you want to bring over, things like that. And I will add your turns to the turn order.
Yeah. You want me to tell you my initiative, or just want me to write it in?
You can just tell me and I'll add it. That way you can look at your thing.
Yeah, 22.
Okay.
Five.
5.
4.
4. Excellent.
I am
Dirty 20.
20.
And Chara crit for whatever that was worth. 23,
Free
right?
turn.
Oh, that's right. We do on a crit on initiative. You do get that free turn. Let's just hope our enemy did not also crit. Right? We're still doing that homebrew rule. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Thank God I got a 2. I didn't think God I did not want that. Jeez.
I said it's gonna go both ways. It's like,
Ooh.
oh,
I'll give you guys a few minutes here to kind of get your...
Oh, mine wasn't easy. I only got an ability score adjustment, so
Okay.
not only. I mean, it improved my initiative and my armor class, but
I mean, you could do a feat and then take time to try and find one. But
You could always do luck. DM loves that.
I
I
love it.
almost always have inspiration from doing the recaps, so I don't need luck. But
I still have an inspiration from like 5 sessions ago that I forget that I even have.
I have actually put a lot of thought into what Nina's next level up is, so
Yeah, I briefly talked about it with like Liza off camera. So I got a level in fighter, guys.
Alright. Let me know when you all feel like you're at a good place.
thumbs up.
Good?
Okay, I think I did it.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Okay.
That did not carry over.
I chose a random feat. So we'll see how that goes.
And this is not something you have to stick with, just off the cuff. Like
For
this
funsies?
is yes, this is something, this is an experience.
Let's do it.
I'm good.
Okay. Nathan?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Good. Liam? You still working, Liam?
Oh no, sorry, I'm good.
Okay, you're good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gave the thumbs up. I don't know if that
Sorry. Sorry. I have so many things open. All right. The portal fluctuates, and you see this large, writhing creature of purple flesh, teeth come through. Only one of you recognizes what this creature is. Nathan, if you will roll a history check for me, please.
Since my intelligence sucks. 18 flat.
As this 25-foot tall, writhing bit of flesh and eyes comes through and screams, not vocally, but psychically, piercing your thoughts, you recognize this is an emissary from the stars. It is a spawn. And it has come to end you. Let me bring it to the front.
That is
Well,
horrifying.
Which will bring us at the start. Chara. If you will go ahead at the start of your turn.
Okay, great. So first things first.
You're the realist.
I was thinking the same thing and I wasn't going to say it.
No, I guess I won't cast the 6th level spell, even though that sounds like fun. And I haven't done it yet. I'm really... Let me look at the map again. Okay, so... Alright. So I'm gonna move. Not within... So I don't provoke an attack of opportunity. Because I'm still within its range. But I'm also far enough away from my friends to cast Thunder Step. And I can teleport to a different spot. Immediately after I disappear, a boom sounds, and each creature within 10 feet of the space I leave must make a con saving throw.
Thunder Step is so sick.
So from there, you're going to teleport?
Yes.
Okay. Where are you going to teleport to?
I am going to teleport. Can I just move my thingy?
Yeah.
I'm going to teleport over here on these stairs.
Okay. They will get an opportunity attack
Why?
because they have a far reach.
Oh. That makes me really sad. Okay.
As go ahead and with the way it rolls, yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. I need a con saving throw.
Con saving throw. You got it. Well. They save.
Do they really?
They rolled a 34.
Oh my god. That's rude. That's fair. I understand. That's fine. They're still gonna take or half of 31.
Okay.
15.
15 damage. Oh, I didn't put this in here. Hold on.
Well, you wanted to know what my memories are like.
Rest in peace, all of us.
DM, do you have my initiative on the board?
Yeah, you're
23 as well, yeah.
23. Why didn't that
Okay.
show? Hold on.
Yeah, it's what I was wondering about.
Okay.
It's a little
Okay.
weird.
Yeah, sorry
Chara
about that.
still gets that first round first. And
Yeah,
she
no,
crit.
no, definitely.
Yeah.
It was like weird on my end because I was like at the bottom, and no matter what
Yeah.
I can go where it's supposed to go.
Okay. Chara, as you do this and the thunder wave hits against it and it does still take damage, you see one of its tentacles lash out, these spikes of teeth along this tentacle just whip out and hit towards you. That is 20 to hit, not natural.
Yes. Hit.
That is for 13 piercing damage
Okay.
as you feel these teeth just kind of cut along the side of your arm and shoulder. And then you feel something stinging and burning as the skin starts to eat away, and you take 13 acid damage.
Don't I have resistance against that?
Do you?
Yeah, that ring of
My
resistance.
Ring of resistance.
Beautiful. So then I think that means you only take
Oh no,
half
it's poison resistance.
poison. Okay.
Not acid. Damn. Okay. One right? Yeah, I'm glad I checked.
Okay.
Okay, but so I take 13, you said?
Yep. 13 piercing, 13 acid. So a total of 26.
Cool.
Since you crit, start of the round, Liam.
Yes.
This giant, huge form wriggling. You hear a blast of thunder as Chara immediately thunder steps and transports several just to the right of you. What are you doing?
Huh. Oh shit. I fucked that up. Sorry.
Oh, you're okay.
I was trying to put in vocal and somatic components for a spell I got, and I overrode the name of the spell. There we go. That's better. What am I doing? What am I doing? Fuck. I'm gonna stand my ground. Put my hands together. Then just widely open my hands like that, and as I am, little blades of wind from each finger, like where each finger was connecting, like a thread opens up and it's going to move forward. And I'm casting the cantrip Wind Cutter at the thing.
Okay.
Okay, ranged attack on one target.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Excellent.
Okay, if it hits one target within 5 feet of the creature, it takes 1d8
Okay. Hey.
of slashing. Or a dexterity saving throw. I'm going to make it take the damage.
Okay.
But you crit, so do we? What's our crit rules? Is it double
Is it
dice
full?
roll or a
No,
full
it's max.
plus?
Oh, it's
It's
full.
I
max
think it's
damage.
max.
Yeah, so that's going to be 8 points straight.
Let me look. Natural 20. Max damage, yep. Okay. What was the damage?
1d8. So 8 straight.
Nice.
No, 8. Isn't it max damage plus addition?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, I
yeah.
see it. Okay,
Yeah, plus your
doesn't-
modifiers or whatnot.
Oh.
Or are there
Um,
any modifiers that you add to
I don't
that?
think resistance, yeah.
It doesn't say here. It just said. Whoa,
Okay.
whoa, wait a second. Oh, I was completely wrong. I thought it meant by like the levels by my warlock level. It means my overall level. So it's 3d8. So 24 points of slashing damage.
Nice. Okay.
My bad.
Hey,
Brand new spell for my level. For my level.
and
up.
that's full damage. All right. Yeah, go ahead and describe how that looks.
So it's a somatic thing. So Liam puts his hands together, like sort of like steepling his fingers, and then as he pulls them apart, it looks like threads of wind are coming between them, each finger. And as he's like breaks them apart, finally, the threads just go forward, kind of like cutting through everything that's like right in front of it. So it's just like 3 fingers worth of like threads of wind just cutting right into it. Like 1, 2, 3.
Spiraling forward. You would think with you doing this action, they would spiral outwards, but this motion actually creates a vacuum that pulls it inward and throws it forward like a wheel, sweeping past Rowan, sweeping past Nathan, and into this creature and into several of its tentacles. And you see one of the tentacles, the tip of it just flying off, and a new tooth and growing on the end of it. Anything else?
So the wind hit it, and where it hit, a new tooth grew out.
That's just flavor.
No, it's important for me because I'm just, as Liam watches, he's just gonna say, "Ah, fuck."
Yeah, it's not regaining hit points, if that's what you're thinking.
No. Just seeing a new tooth pop out.
Yeah.
He's just, ah, fuck me.
Yep.
Can I do anything? I can't cast a spell with a bonus action, so no. Let's see what I got. Whoa, actually, I can't. No. No, I got nothing.
Got nothing? Okay. That's okay. That will bring
That's
us back to Chara.
Actually, retroactively, can I hold an action?
Was an action to cast your spell?
Let me follow with the question. Can I do a reaction whenever, or do I have to hold to be ready for a reaction?
A reaction is not something you can hold. A reaction is just something you react to something happening.
So I can do a reaction on someone else's turn?
Yep.
Okay, just want to be sure.
As long as it fits the criteria.
Yeah.
Yep. Then I got nothing. Sorry. Chara's turn.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, no worries. So I'm gonna ask my favorite question. Does it have any metal on it?
You don't see any form of armor on this
Okay.
creature.
No worries.
You see a lot of undulating flesh, eyes, tentacles, appendages, like random arms broken and sweeping about. and teeth. Lots of bone.
Gross, I
Undulates
hate it.
moistly.
Very moistly.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and do my Kitsune Lightning, and summon a storm cloud. Choose a point you can see. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and. Oh no! Wait a second. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
I don't know if I want to do that. You know what? We're gonna fuck around. We're gonna do something else. I am actually
We'll
gonna
find out.
cast, just to see. I'm gonna do my. I'm gonna do Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
I need a Wisdom saving throw.
You got it. 19.
Oh, it saves. So it's gonna take half as much damage,
Okay.
which is not that great. So that'll be 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Every
That's
bit
good.
helps. As you see one of the eyeballs, one of these large eyeballs on this top right section of this head looks around wildly, and it dilates, goes bloodshot, and then blood starts to trickle down it. And then it looks towards you.
Great. And then I'm going to inspire Nina. And then no,
Are you a
wait.
D8 or a D10?
I'm actually not gonna do that. Sorry, Nina.
Oh, that's okay.
But I am gonna roll on my spirit table
Okay.
for my bonus action, because that's my bonus action. So, gosh, I don't even know where it is now. There it is.
Just imagine in the middle of battle, just like, Nina, what? You know what? Never mind.
I had a story to tell, but never. I must consult the bones.
Because now am I a D12 now? Or a D10? How do I see that?
I can check quick for you while you do whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Because you're full bard, right?
Yes.
D10.
The D10? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. That is my turn.
Okay.
It'll go
After-
up to D12 when you hit level 15.
After Chara, this creature is going to use the legendary action.
what now?
And you watch as one of these large tendrils comes forward, whips down, and drags along the ground. The rock burns almost and lights almost like in a fire, white fire and flame. And you watch as it continues to spread and the ground in a 20-foot square starts to burst and break open with teeth and open into these maws that start to just bite and grasp at you. And for the duration, the area is difficult terrain. Let me drag it on.
For a second, I thought I was all excited that I was out of it.
That is 5, 10, 15, 20. Good enough right there. Actually, we'll do it. Whoops. Right there. Actually, they're gonna do it right there. Okay.
Well, that was rude.
Difficult terrain. Any of you take 3d6 piercing damage for each 5 feet that you move on this terrain. And that'll bring us to Nathan's turn. As the earth erupts around you and you start to feel teeth grasping at your ankles, we'll go ahead and roll it. You take 9 piercing damage. Actually, disregard that. What are you doing on your turn? My apologies. Because it's only if you move on this terrain.
Okay. He will immediately turn to everybody and just look at you all and say, I don't care which one, pick a portal, run. And he'll turn around, he'll pull life and death at the same time, basically twirling them both out to either hand, and just let loose a couple of shots, I guess, at this point.
Nice!
Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna assume... What is that? 16 for both shots.
Oh, they hit.
Oh, okay. I was expecting them to miss. Dice, you're killing me. So the first one was 7 damage. Second one was 12, 17. So 24 altogether.
24 total. Piercing?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. Okay.
Hell yeah, brother.
Out of life and death?
Just life for the first 2 shots.
Out of life. First 2 shots. Hit. One of the eyes explodes outward. Another tendril flies forward, covering it. A mouth opening along that tendril, reaching towards you. Anything else you would like to do? As you hear this psychic scream just resonating throughout the area.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something. This is not gonna work, but I'm still gonna do it. Alright, so I'll take that 9 points of damage now.
Okay.
I'll just move up to here.
Okay.
I'm going to action surge and do 2 more shots out of death.
Okay.
The second shot, I'm gonna use a grip point to make it forceful shot, so it needs to make a strength saving throw, or it gets
Got it.
pushed back 15 feet. That's better.
15.
That fails. It needs to pass 17.
Okay.
Anyways,
So-
the first shot's a 19 to hit, and then, yeah, past 20, so
15.
they both hit. That's much better. 15, 20. Plus the 17. So 37 points of piercing damage.
Whew. 37. All right.
And I'm trying to push it in the backwards direction diagonally off of whatever it's standing on.
Okay. So over this way then. Okay. 5,
Yeah.
10. Whoops. 5, 10, 15. It is pushed off of this bridge, and you watch as multiple tendrils immediately just string out, slap, and grab onto things, as this thing has quite a reach. And it grabs onto it, and you watch as a psychic almost boom comes out from the bottom of it. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No, that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, wait. What am I talking about? I have 2-weapon fighting. I'm a stupid idiot. I'm taking another shot with life.
Okay, go for it.
7, 8, or 9, sorry. 16 to hit on that one.
That hits.
Okay. 13 points of bludgeoning for that one.
13 points of bludgeoning. Okay.
And that's everything I can do now. I'm maxed out.
Okay.
Kind of.
It is going to go ahead and take a legendary action. Hold on. I gotta get this pulled over here. It is going to, as its tentacles lash out and you see this psychic wave burst beneath it. Let's see. Nathan, Rowan, and actually, because of where they're at, yeah, Nathan, Rowan, Nina, and Liam, I need all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, please tell me that's not a... Okay, that's a 7. Like, that's a 1, I'm gonna cry.
Well,
But it's only an 8 total.
Okay.
17.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Liam?
16.
Okay. Nina?
12. 12. That come through?
All of you fail.
Fuck.
That's 16?
Uh-huh.
I had 17.
Okay.
You want to fight a demon from the Blood War?
So-
You're
so
gonna
my
get
re-
some real shit.
Just for my reaction wasn't questioning you. My reaction is just like, ah, fuck.
You take 24 psychic damage. As this burst, you see it come out of the bottom of it, and it is black wave that you see bits of rock coming up, throwing as it comes towards you, and you, as it hits you, you hear screams that sound familiar. Screams. Liam and Nina, you hear the screams of your siblings and your parents. Rowan, you hear the screams of adopted parents and voices a female voice you don't even recognize. Nathan, you hear the piercing scream of a creature, beautiful and holy, tearing across the sky, and it rips into you. Not just because you hear it now, but because you have heard this before. that brings us to the Starspawn emissary who moves to here. Oh, I forgot to do this. Hold on one second, because I do need to roll something real quick.
You don't have to DM. We won't be upset.
Ma'am, I can see the name on that.
Well,
What did I miss? What did I miss?
in this moment of Chara, you're probably the only one that sees this swirling portal of green, this large portal swirling, and suddenly a little plop fluctuates as a small form of a little blonde girl plops out, falls to her knees, looks up, sees this undulating monster moving forward, and the blue eyes just go wide as Palandra Mandiver.
I was really hoping that I was misreading that.
Sorry, she partook in the incense.
Liam is gonna just scream out her name.
Arrives.
Did Click partake of the incense?
Hal specifically told him not to inhale.
That will bring us to the emissary, who has moved forward. And he's going to make several attacks. Starting Oh boy, guys.
My head
okay.
right now is just playing "There Goes My Hero" by the Foo Fighters.
Hold on, let me make sure this is, yep, that's about right.
Watch him as he goes.
Right there. Right about there. As the one of the mouths in this form suddenly opens wide, and you see beyond these broken teeth a just gushing wave of this green yellowish bile just spurt forth from it as it vomits this bile in this 30-foot radius sphere. I need Nathan, I need all of you actually to go ahead and roll me dexterity saving throws.
Does that include Pell?
No.
21.
That's a 23.
Dirty 20 for me.
Okay.
That's gonna be an 8 from me.
Okay.
But if this is a thing that I'm gonna get hit with damage, I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge to have that damage.
I would do so.
What I missed.
Dex saving throw.
We're all getting fucking killed.
21.
Chara, you're the only one that saves. You're the only one that takes half damage aside from Liam who uncannily dodges out of the way of this massive spurt of this unearthly bile that just vomits out of this writhing mouth that moves and covers the area. All of you covered in this.
Not to fuck myself over, but my one eye isn't affecting my fighting, is it?
Not at the moment. No.
Okay, thank God.
No, at the moment. For the first time, Liam, in the last few days, you feel whole. That pain, that pulsating pain, is not there. All of you take 10d10 damage.
Oh, roll it and let's see what we took.
Take
52.
Thank you. You take 52 damage. Nina and Liam, you take half of that, which is...
Chara.
I'm sorry.
26.
Yeah, Chara, thank you. And Liam.
What kind of damage is it?
Great question. That is acid damage.
I'm super lucky I did Uncanny Dodge, because had I not, that would have knocked me out. Full stop. I had exactly 52 points of HP.
As this bile, this wave of bile just splashes onto the ground over all of you in this wave, and you feel this burning sensation like eating away at your skin. Is everyone still up?
Yep.
Excellent.
Yep. Oh no.
Oh. That is only one attack. I thought that was actually more, but that's only one. It's going to go ahead and take an attack at someone that's hit it, which is Nathan. As one of these tentacles sweeps out towards you, that's a night. Oh, wait. Oh, it hit it twice for some reason. Actually, yeah. A 15 to hit on the first.
Nope.
And a 19 to hit on the second.
Yep.
The second one hits for 23 piercing. Plus 15 acid damage.
Okay.
And that is its turn. Nina.
Would it take any part of my action economy to look around and see if there's like some way to snap ourselves out of this? Because it feels very real, but I don't know. She doesn't think that this is real. After what the hag put her through so many times. Yeah.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, I would say with this, as your skin is boiling and you're running forward, you're looking. You see 5 portals.
Okay.
4 before you, 1 huge one behind you.
Okay. Man, this is... Oh, hold on. I don't want to move myself. I wanted to measure what Chara was doing here, too. Oh. Nathan said to get through a portal. Does that still look like that's his order? If she looks to Nathan, because she would be running at him.
I'll leave that, Nathan.
He's muted.
That I am. That was his order. It is still what he would want. Currently, he's probably struggling to breathe.
Yep.
But
Yep. Okay, if that's the plan, I will use my movement to come up next to him. I will use. I'm
Still
within.
difficult terrain too, right?
Yeah. Right, Jam? Still difficult terrain?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you've moved more than 5 feet,
Yeah, go ahead and give me damage.
3d6 piercing. 7 damage.
Okay. Nina will grab Nathan and Rowan, because she's right there on both of them, and I am going to make sure I can do this. Yes, I will 5th level cast Fly on the 3 of us, so now we all have a flight speed of 60, and I'm going to use 5 sorcery points to make that a bonus action. And then can I use my action to pick up Nathan and start moving him away?
Yes.
Does Fly, because we're not walking over the difficult terrain, negate the damage we would take by moving over it?
It was to the terrain that you were upon. When you fly off of it, specifically because of what it was, it cannot reach you.
Okay, cool. I turn to Rowan and I tell her to get the others. I will gonna leave that choice up to you, friend. And I will drag Nathan towards this portal back here, because you said that Chara was the only one that clocked Pell was there. So I'm acting as if I don't see Pell.
Yep.
So I'm grabbing Nathan and heading for the multicolored portal over here on the right.
Great.
Wait, but when I saw Pell, I screamed out her name.
Yeah, you didn't see Pell, or Liam did not see Pell.
No,
only Chara did.
Only Chara did, really. Sorry, I'm...
Yeah, he inherited.
just because narratively, I said Liam screamed out Pell's name earlier, and
Yeah,
I think
I'm
when we
sorry.
first got there, you screamed out Pell's name, but she
Right, but-
wasn't there yet.
right. But when it spit out Pell, I said Liam screams out Pell's name.
I think
Not
you
Pell.
didn't pay attention.
Yeah,
I think you
that's-
didn't notice that she said Chara was the only one who had seen her get
Ah.
spit out.
Yeah, that's my fault. Chara
No,
was
that's
the
on
only
mea
one that...
culpa.
The monster would have been in the way at angles and
Yeah.
stuff, so Chara, because she was so far out, was the only one to see it.
Yeah, my apologies, Liam.
No,
So-
my fault. I should have understood better.
So I used 20 feet of movement to get to Nathan where I am here.
Okay.
So I would only be able to move 10 more feet with him. So can I
Okay.
drag him to here essentially?
Yep. Let's do this.
Assuming it would
back.
take my action to move him, is that fair?
Sorry. Hold on. Two back. No, yeah, you could move him easily.
Okay, because if it doesn't take my action, I would dash flying with us, but
No, I think you're probably fine in this instant.
so I still have my action
Yes.
because I bonus action fight. Cool. Then I will dash, which means I get another 60 feet,
Nice.
all the way to the portal.
Okay. With Nathan?
Yeah.
Okay. So, arm grasp around him. Nathan, you feel air just rushing past you, your hair kind of flying into your face as you're dragged backwards. And you get up to the portal. Did you get through it? Because it looked like you actually had...
You were like here, right? Oh.
Yeah, she had enough to get through it.
Yeah.
Okay, roll me a d4.
2.
The two of you burst through the portal and immediately come through the portal just southwest of it. As you feel your emotions warping, feeding into one another, almost as if they were connected. As you come out just on the other side of them. Anything else, Nina?
I think I had messaged JD that Nina said this earlier, but I'm just gonna say this for a record. I think she goes, I did not think this is what doing drugs together would be like. But no, that's my turn.
Rowan.
Yeah, and I think the moment we pop out the portal on the other side too, and Nathan looks up, he's like, "Oh shit."
You are up, Rowan.
So I'm technically now above the terrain because I have fly on me. Knowing what Liam can do as a rogue, having seen him do it multiple times in battle, of, especially when stealing the scroll and running away, of how fast he can move, I will turn and grab Chara. And I'm gonna swoop over 5, 10. Grab Chara. Did you say it's not going to be an action to grab someone, or it is?
So, moving 5 feet, you will take damage. So, you will take.
I do have fly on me.
You have fly.
Yeah, from my as well.
That's right. Okay, so you are at least 10 feet above the ground as you fly over and grasp at Chara. Excellent.
Is that going to be an action to be able to grab and move her, or can I?
Nah.
Action. So, as I come by and I reach down with one hand to grasp her, over my shoulder, I will look at the teacher, and I'm going to cast Hold a Monster on it. So that is a Wisdom saving throw.
It does not need to roll. It is not a monster.
What is it? It just says it has to be a creature, not specifically a monster. Just a creature. That's fine.
Any creature?
Choose a creature.
Yeah, I think the title of the spell is Hold Monster, but I think it does target creatures, so it can be a humanoid, it can be anything. Yeah.
I'll go with it. Yep. What type of roll is it?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom? You got it. 27.
That's safe.
Okay.
Silvery barbs. I silvery barbs that.
I was gonna ask if you had that, Chara.
Sure
It's
do.
gonna roll low.
So is that an automatic fail or is that a reroll?
Oh, disadvantage, yeah.
It's a reroll.
Disadvantage or reroll. Okay, let's reroll that shit.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw. 17.
Just makes it.
Just makes
Oh.
it.
There
Yum.
I will tell you, that is, they rolled a 4.
we go. Yeah.
Yeah, these plus
Oh,
13s are hurting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I saw it, but had to try.
All right.
So I move 5, 10 So I'll move the. Is fly still 30 feet, like my regular movement, or
It's
is it more?
60 feet.
Okay. So then I move 50 feet with Chara towards this portal.
Okay. So you get all the way to the portal. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
2.
The two of you spring out right behind Nina and Nathan. Nina and Nathan, you actually get shoved forward a bit, 5 feet, as two forms tumble into the back of you. Chara in the arms of Rowan, who is Chara. I think you're the only one who doesn't have fly on them, right? Aside from
I don't.
Liam? Okay.
Liam doesn't either, yeah.
Yeah. So they kind of tumble into the two of you. Anything else, Rowan?
This is moments like this where mine and Kara's like dice symmetry of always rolling the same thing comes in handy.
Yeah, right? Uncanny how that happens. No, that's it for my turn.
Okay. That'll bring us to Chara. Held by Rowan by one arm, holding onto you as you stumble through this portal. You feel the sensation of it drawing behind you, your eyes tightly closed, and you open as your forehead connects with the back of Nathan, and you open your eyes and realize you're in a different area. What do you do?
I would say something like, we have to get Pell. And then I'm gonna use my new thing here. Is okay. Let me see. I gotta measure here. Just the turn order is in my way. All right. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna wriggle out of Rowan's grasp. And I'm going to move forward 10 feet, putting this guy within 60 feet of me. Move forward roughly 20 feet. So I think that puts it. Yeah. And I am going to use my new thing. Which is Archfey Touch. Just super fun. But I'm going to cast what's called Note of Ecstasy. I target a creature within 60 feet that can hear me. I need an intelligence saving throw. Oh my god, that's so rude.
30.
Are we all inside of this thing again?
No, it doesn't matter. Because it's a
Well,
single
I
creature.
Well, I can silvery barbs it if I'm within range. But did you go through the portal, or did we all get put it back out here?
I mean, you're all out here.
Okay.
So
we're right back
it
at
is within.
I don't think it's within 60 feet. Or
It's within 60 feet of me, not you.
okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's literally just outside your range.
Cool.
Awesome. And then I don't even think that I can give inspiration to Liam. He's too far.
Technically, I already have inspiration. I haven't used it today.
Bardic is different from DM inspiration.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought I could only have one type. Good to know. Thanks, Liza.
Tara's gonna say, fuck. I don't know. This is the worst. And use the rest of my movement to hop back through this portal.
Roll a 1d4.
Ooh, I got a 1. What does a 1 do?
You burst back out through this colorful rainbow up near the top.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Liam, you are up, sir.
I'm just checking something really quick. For clarification, Liam still doesn't know that Pel's there, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then Liam's watching everyone run and seeing how much damage he took. He's going to bonus action, disengage,
Okay.
action, dash, and dash through the rainbow portal.
Okay. So you can make it the entire way?
It's 60 feet away with dash. Well, from here it's 56, and I can dash 60 feet.
Roll a 1d4.
I think I get what you're doing here. I know this. That's a 4.
You pop out of this purple swirling void near the southwest side.
I counted the portals right. I feel excited. I was like, I think I see what's going on here.
And you probably have about, I think, based on your movement, you have about 5 feet of movement left. We'll say you're right about there.
I don't see anything else I would do other than move 5 feet south.
Okay, so right about
Try
there.
to get as far away as possible. I'm gonna try to go south.
Okay. Nathan, you are up with flight upon you, 10 feet above the ground. Having just exited, you felt Chara's form slam against the back of you before you heard a whoomph as she went back through the portal. What are you doing?
Okay. He'll quickly just like spin life and slide it back into the holster that might still be there with all the acid damage.
Fuck
I don't know.
yeah.
But anyways, he like quickly snaps open death, pulls out 2 of the empty shells, and loads 2 of the firestorm bullets and clicks it. And I'm gonna use my bonus action now to heal myself. And use my second wind. That'll give me... Yay! 20 points of health.
Nice.
Okay. And then... I guess I'll look to Rowan and Nina and just tell them to get as far away as you can. Long range, shoot from afar, do what you can. And he will move up to here. Which is like 15? Oh, no, a little further. Yeah. Okay. And that's enough for him. And he'll shoot off both the firestorm bullets.
Nice. Do so.
Uh, 14 plus 9, 23 for the first.
That hits.
And a nat 20, 29 for the second.
Haha, both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so the normal damage
God.
for So it's. Let me just start writing this down. This is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Did we all hear Chara say we have to get Pal, by the way, when we were through that portal?
Those of you that were there, so Rowan,
Wait.
Nathan, and Nina.
Okay.
Yep.
Not that we know where she is.
Well, yeah. You
I
know
think
she
they're
came
on
through
our
a
right.
portal.
Or Char spilling nonsense like that. You don't see it.
I'm not that happy.
And then I just want to do a quick read. Make sure I get this right. Additional 2d6 fire damage. Okay. Total comes out to 69 damage.
Holy shit. Heavy
And then
hitter.
it also does. There's no creatures in range, so it doesn't matter. But where the explosions hit between it and I, it created. I don't know what the size is, but it says it's obscured by smoke. And since there are two of them, I'm not sure how large you want to create that, but it creates some kind of smoke. This thing's big enough; it probably doesn't matter. But
Okay, so it is a 25-foot creature. It has about a 15-foot range lengthwise, so we'll say towards all of you on that side, towards that portal, there's a bit of the smoke screen kind of coming up and around it. Anything else,
finish my
Nathan?
movement, and that's my turn.
That'll bring us to Pal. Coming through this portal, seeing this ginormous, writhing monstrosity, this aberration before her, this vision that she could not even have created in nightmares. Eyes wide, on her backside, pushing backwards, looking upwards. She does the only thing she knows, grasps at a dagger at her side, whispers, "Sir," pulls it forward, and holds it up.
That's my girl.
And she will move forward and slice at a tentacle.
Oh no.
That does not hit. However, as she slices towards it, the light given off of it, as she reaches up and slices towards a tentacle, the radiant light that kind of drifts across from it, you see this well, most of you don't see it, probably only Chara, as this tentacle reaches around and it slices across it. It starts to burn, and then it will use a legendary resistance to keep from feeling the damage from it. And that is Pal's turn. that will bring us to the emissary. Seeing a small creature such as Pell, it will use its first attack to hit towards her. Oops. 23 to hit. You watch Chara as this tentacle that she just sliced across and rehealed immediately swings across and slaps at her. You watch as her form, this tentacle, swipes through her, and her form immediately dissipates into a bloody mist that falls to the ground. And you watch as a form comes out from it. Muscle and tendon reaching upward, an open maw coming out, other mouths coming forward, and you hear sounds coming forth as another creature takes the place of where she once stood. That is its turn. It will actually, it's going to go ahead and move to there. Nina, you are up.
Well, fuck.
Liam has no idea this happened to Pell.
Only Char does again at this point. We're told Pell was here. We don't see Pell. So. Shit. All right. I will. Oh, it's got such good saving throws. I'm gonna do something that I can do that'll hit it with a ranged spell attack. Okay. I think Scorching Ray has 120 feet. So where am I at here?
Oh, that'll 100%. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I will do that at 4th level, which means I get 5 rays total. So I'm
Okay.
gonna have 5 attacks. Okay. Out of all 5, the lowest was an 18.
All 5 hit.
Okay. It's 2d6 each, so 10d6.
Okay.
Hell yeah. 28 plus 14. 42?
42 damage.
Hold on. Plus. Plus 5 because of my elemental affinity for fire. So, what did I just say? 42 plus
42?
5? 47. 47 fire damage.
42 plus 5 per attack.
No, just 1 damage roll.
Yeah, but you roll damage rolls separately for each ray.
When you cast a spell that deals damage type associated, you can add plus 5 to 1 damage roll of that spell.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's just plus 5.
So
So
47.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that will be, I will sorcery points to make that a bonus action again. So there goes 4 more sorcery points. And then I will regular action another firebolt.
Okay.
So this is just 1 more ranged attack. 26.
That hits.
And because of how high level we are now, that's 3d10 more it's gonna get. Where's my other d10? Not bad. 16 more on top of that.
Nice. Anything else?
I will spread out a little bit. I don't want us clustered up. So I'm going to be over here, kind of across from Chara. On
Okay.
the other side of the boat. And that's my turn.
Before Rowan's turn, it will use a legendary action. It is going to unleash a psychic wave towards Chara. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Chara.
That's a 21.
Whew. You take 33 points of psychic damage. Any spells or anything that you have active. Do you have anything active within at the moment? Okay, great.
Nope.
All right. That'll bring us to Rowan.
Really quick, DM, would you let me retcon and say that I bonus action the Firebolt instead of the Scorching Ray? For my points, my sorcerer points.
Like use sorcery points to...
Yeah, so what I had said was I use sorcery points to make Scorching Ray a bonus action. Could I actually do it in reverse as use sorcery points to make my Firebolt my bonus action? It just
Sure.
means I get to save two more
Yep.
sorcery points.
Yep. All right, that'll bring us to Rowan.
Alright. Fortunately, in order to be able to do this, I'm gonna have to move. And yes, I have fly, so I can be a little bit above you, but I need to be within 60 feet of it. I think that's a maybe here. That's close enough to be able to be within 60 feet.
Yep.
And I am going to feel like we gotta go big, so I am going to cast Flame Strike at 6th level.
Oh, do it.
So a Dex saving throw, which I'm pretty sure it sucks at Dex. So this is the one saving throw that I'm like,
It
could
does
fail.
not have any type of bonus, so let's see. 14?
Fail. So it's gonna take 4d6 fire damage and 4d6 radiant damage.
Oh no.
Yep. Okay. So 16 fire. And 18 radiant. and it's basically was a technically a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, and I just slammed directly into it.
Directly into it. All right. Anything else? Actually,
Is your fly concentration?
you watch as a portion of that damage just slams into it, and you watch as several of the tentacles shoot upward, and the spittle comes upward. And as the radiant damage comes down to burn through it, the spittle almost absorbs it and it evaporates. And it doesn't take that damage, as it will use a legendary resistance.
That means we're hurting it, fam.
That's
Okay. That will bring us to Liam. But before Liam's turn, it is going to, at the top of the round, use a legendary action.
Yeah, huh?
And it will first send a psychic orb towards Rowan and Nathan. I need you to make dexterity saving throws.
Is it considered one attack or two separate attacks?
It is one attack.
Natural 20 for 22 for me.
21 for me.
Okay. The DC was 27. However, with a natural 20, I prefer to honor natural 20s. Therefore, I will say, Rowan, you saved. Nathan, you failed. You do
Okay.
take...
Well, then I'm going to use my Indomitable
Okay.
to re-roll that
Okay.
and hope to fucking God for a nat 20. All right. Where are we at?
You got it? Nat 20?
I did, actually.
Fuck
Fuck
yeah.
off.
25. It's my little
Hell
fox.
yeah, brother.
Okay. Then you only take half damage.
I just think still take damage. Unless it rolls real low.
19 plus 8, so 27.
Rowan's down.
13.
Psychic damage. Rowan's
Psychic?
down.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, if you take half damage, it's 13.
I'm down.
I'm sorry. I can't count. Rowan. Nathan, actually. You watch as Rowan's form, this orb, glowing orb of pulsating black and white energy, comes towards you, slams into both of you, and explodes. And you hear screams, voices, things you know and yet are distant. Rowan's form bursts into this bloody mist, her form falling to the ground, and from it bubbles this form of tendon and muscle and mouths just coming forward and up and out.
None of these have seemed like spells, right? These all seem like this creature's natural ability in whatever way. Like, I couldn't counterspell any of this, right?
Correct.
That's what I thought. That's why I haven't been throwing it out there, but I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah.
I made the right assumption. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. That'll bring us to Liam.
Did I see Rowan go down or Rowan burst?
Where are you at? Yes, you would have seen her turn into, well, yeah, her form exploded in a mass of muscle, tendon, blood, and then a new form coming out of her.
Okay, Liam's gonna move up a little bit over to here, so 30 feet up.
Okay.
He's gonna pull out. He's gonna pull out Talon, and he's gonna shout out Diacoptes, bringing Talon down, and he's casting Severin's Windsides at the beast, which would throw, since it's at second level, 2 blades of wind at it. Each doing 1d8. So let's start off with the roll, right? That's the spell attack roll. Whoa! No. Oh, that's annoying. So what you can't see off screen is right by this part of my desk is my laundry bin, and my dice fell in it. Thankfully, I just did laundry, so I had nothing in there. Oh, fuck off. That is an 11 to hit.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
That's why I said fuck off. Actions, bonus actions. What have I got? I'm gonna use second wind.
Go for it.
That's 6 points of healing for me.
Okay, excellent.
And that's it.
Okay, that'll bring us to Chara.
Great. Char is not happy. She's not okay. She's still pretty sure the plan is to get out of Dodge. So she's gonna try one more thing. She's gonna do Thunder Step again.
Okay.
So I do need a Constitution saving throw.
How close do they need to be to you?
20 feet.
Excellent. Constitution saving throw?
Mhm. Okay, well that saves. That's fine. It'll still take 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm also going to teleport 90 feet away. Right into this portal. Just
Roll me a 1d4.
no. Ah, man.
Just don't roll a 1. Just do not roll a 1.
I rolled a 3. I don't know why I did that.
3.
But
You stumble out of this blue portal. You feel almost like a coldness wrap around you before you're drawn outside of it and you stumble out. Anything else?
no. That's my turn.
Before Nathan's turn, this creature, go ahead and use a legendary action. And it will fly towards Nathan. Actually, hold on, I didn't do that right. And it is going to take some attacks towards Nathan. It will make... Well, first let's roll this, see if it actually gets this back. It does. It is going to, as you watch one of the main mouths, a tentacle flying for it before the main mouth opens, and it is going to spew once again this unearthly bile into this area where you are. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
$18.
Okay, that definitely fails. Well,
So how do you want to do that?
54 points of damage as this sweeping vast of yellow and greenish, this wave of just bile spurting between this mouth and the teeth comes just towards you like this tidal wave. You turn to try and avoid it, and you feel this acid burning through your skin, through your muscle, and you feel yourself let go. Your muscle and bile becoming one. As you too
I don't like any of this.
turn into a writhing form. That will bring us to Nina. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Actually,
Bunch of monsters first.
to this first one, who is going to move. Fortunately, they don't have much movement space. Not only that, but they're also within the bile area of this creature. So they too have to make a 100% fail. So they also take that damage. That is 54. This creature that you once knew as Rowan Nina, moving towards you, sloughing towards you, this goopy mess of flesh, bone, tendon coming towards you, multiple mouths opening towards you, takes a heaping full of damage from this bile circle from its creator. But it cannot get close enough to you. That'll bring us to the next one. 5, 10. And that is as far as they can get. This creature is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Going to move there. Coming towards you, Liam. It's going to make a lashing attack at you. 29 to hit.
Hold on. I mean, it hits flat out.
Uh-huh.
I just only have 32 points of damage. I wanted to like reflect that.
As these writhing tentacles thumping and coming forward, crawling across this rocky terrain, one of the eyes constantly keeping towards you as one of the tentacles sweep upwards, these teeth along its tentacle just slicing across the front of you. And you do take 20 piercing damage,
Uncanny dodge.
10 piercing damage,
As
Plus-
I said, I only had 32 damage. I realized I had a reaction.
plus 6 acid damage.
So I'm down to half of what I had.
Okay.
Woo. Still in this.
You know what? Who else is here? Chara. One of the eyes looking along its bottom side. You see it kind of latch onto you, the pupil widening as it takes you in. And it is going to send a psychic orb your way. Ugh, 31 to hit for 28 psychic damage.
Yeah. Chara's down.
Chara goes down.
It's just the Pegasus siblings.
The Pegasus siblings.
That was the point. It started with family.
Nina, you are up.
I think Nina has one of the most visceral reactions she's had in her entire life that she can remember, seeing Nathan go down and then transformed into this. And I think she says, she said you'd come. She said you'd be the one to unravel everything. And we're not ready, but I'm not going down without a fight. And she will fly 60 feet above it, and I will cast Scorching Ray again. I'm going to do it at 5th level. This is going to give me 6 rays. So, me can only roll 5 of them at a time, right? Yeah. At least that's all I have out right now. Oh, not so great on those ones. 11 and 12 probably don't hit, right? Does a
They
f-
do not.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So those 3 for sure do, and then get my 6th one in there. Fuck, those are all really bad rolls. Okay, so 3 out of the 6 hit then. We do...
I guess having Liam close wouldn't give her advantage, would it?
What's your definition of close?
Well, Liam is
Emotionally?
within its reach. So
But I'm
True.
not, though. I don't think we're flanking or anything.
It also has multiple eyes
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
tentacles.
I'm just
Okay.
stretching.
I love it.
I'm just hearing problems, but we're coming up with solutions here, guys.
You know,
DM, rule of cool.
Shit. 15, 21, 23, 26 total. That's with the 5. And so 26 fire damage. How's it looking?
more importantly, How does your scorching ray take this creature down?
Hell yeah.
I think, like I said, Nina had like the most visceral reaction to it. So she just becomes fire. Like it's coming out of her eyes, it's out of her horns. Like she just, everything is just fire. And so she just crafts, like, is whirling these all in the air, and there's just like 6 spheres that start swirling until it's like all 1, 2, 3, 4, like just all in a row, and burns this creature in the same way that it was doing to the others, like where it hit, like that would dissipate and spread them into mist. She does that, only it turns into ash.
These rays hit, slam into it, each one starting to burn and eat away. And you don't hear a scream, but you feel it. You hear it within your minds as this psychic scream just exclaims throughout this plane as a burst of fire explodes within it, and ash explodes from it. This creature, ancient, turns into ash. As do all of its effects. Anything else, Nina? Oh, you're muted.
Are the 4 creatures that I saw my friends turn into still there?
Yes.
Are they still aggressive?
Yes.
I don't know if this is gonna work, but she will fly up to Nathan. Does this thing have a mouth or something?
This
It was a bunch of
thing
tentacles with teeth.
has
That was the thing I killed already.
many mouths.
Okay. Oh shit, hold on, I can't do that because they're both spells. Is my Feet of the Gold Dragon thing, it's still a spell to cast Cure Wounds, right? Yes, I can cast it without expending a spell slot, though. Is that the same thing? You learn Cure Wounds spell. Once per long rest, you can cast it without expending a spell slot. Does that go against the cast 2 spells a turn rule?
Hold on 1 second, because
I want to essentially try to cast Cure Wounds on Nathan. So I don't even know if it's worth it, but
okay.
I'm trying to turn him out of this.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so I will have bonus action then my Scorching Ray, and I will cast Cure Wounds on him using my Gift of the Metallic Dragon Feet. And so it's just a first level, so it's just 1d8, but we'll see if it's anything. 7 points of healing to Nathan.
Nathan, roll me a death saving throw. Plus what Nina just rolled.
11.
On top of what Nina rolled?
Yep.
Okay. You see, Nina, you watch as his form is still in this globular, mutated flesh and blood mouths all over, screaming out.
Do I have any conscious say in what's happening?
No.
Okay. just
Aside from, here is
checking.
something.
I only ask because I have 5 points of healing for lay on hands.
Yeah.
That is mine. I could use as an action, but
You know what? No. I would say, well,
We're asking a lot out of things that don't mechanically like have any real. That we're just
yeah.
I
I
throwing
would,
flavor at you.
yeah, and I love flavor. Let's leave it up to a roll. Roll me a d20.
that's a 19.
So I would say yes. As one of these many mouths comes forward to scream outward, another one just below opens and actually,
And I think that's the one like Nina punches her fist into and just like screams, "Give him back!" as I like cast Cure Wounds into its stomach.
yes! And as you do, you feel the mouth
It's
kind
my
of
stomach.
come up and over your arm. And almost like this conjoined spirit for a brief moment, you feel Nathan lay hands on you.
If that's essentially like me being able to feel him like in there, I'm gonna just try to pull him out as much as I can. So I will
Okay.
stay there until I can try to remove him from this form or remove this form from him or whatever.
Okay. And Nathan, how much do you give her?
All of it. All 5 points.
Okay. 5 points of healing.
Oops.
Liam.
Mm-hmm.
You're up, sir. This large form has exploded into ash, still falling about. You see several forms of these mouths and flesh moving about.
Liam's gonna run up towards Nina. He's gonna just see her hand in there, and just gonna run up to her, and also ask, "What can I do?"
Are you doing dash double?
No, just normal.
Normal? Okay.
So, right here is where I get.
Okay. Okay. Anything else?
Oh, wait. Inventory. I do. Okay, so Nina, what you're doing is you're casting what exactly?
Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds. So you're trying to heal for hit points, right?
Yes, I'm trying to bring back Nathan's form, not this monster's form. I'm not trying to give this monster hit points. I'm trying to give Nathan hit points.
I'm gonna toss. Well, okay. So here's what I'm thinking. I've got a potion of greater healing.
Hmm.
If I throw that to the creature, and my intention is to give Nathan the hit points, or should I throw it to Nina and give it to her to use?
It's a gamble.
Do you want player opinion?
I'm going to throw the potion at Nina because Liam doesn't know exactly what's going on, but he's going to trust his party member. So I'm throwing to you a potion of greater healing.
Okay.
How do you want me to roll that, DM?
I mean, you can roll the healing on that.
Are you planning on doing anything else with your turn?
Not at all.
It might be better rather than throwing it at me if you bonus action dashed to me and then action fed it to me so that we're not accidentally dropping it or anything. I do have a hand in a monster's stomach. My catching is not great right now.
You bring up a good point.
Just throwing it out there as like use of action economy.
Here you go.
You don't have to do that. But
Nope, too late. Already done. I bonus action dashed. I'm right next to you. And
I was like,
I'm
Nina probably is not paying attention to catching a potion right
and
now.
I'm giving you this potion. I am pouring it all over you.
Yeah. Roll up. Ah! Okay. Yeah, Liam, if you want to roll that healing.
Megan, Discord.
So I rolled three times in a row. Three times in a row. The last, with the last one being 6. So that's 15 plus 4. That's 19 points of healing.
Hell yeah, that's still great.
I was wondering if all 4 were just going to be 3s, and then I got 6. So, and that's that potion.
God damn it. Roll 20. You're killing me, friend.
Nathan's new form in front of both of you. I will let Nathan choose this, actually. If you want to, if you have access to a gibbering mouther.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyone that has had a changed form can actually open up a gibbering mouther. So that will be Rowan, and Chara, and Nathan.
Okay. So Nina's already got her mouth in its mouth. So uh, 12 doesn't hit, I'm pretty sure. So it just is gnawing a little bit slightly.
No.
It's gumming you.
No.
Okay, and then the other one is just dex saving throws from both of you.
Okay. Where did I just throw my D? There. Oh, that's cocked. 9.
I just realized that my dex saving modifier is +8. That's a 24.
Alright, so Liam's okay, but Nina, you are now blinded until the next turn.
Cool. I'm not going anywhere.
It basically just spat out some bile and flashbanged the area.
Gross.
One is blind, one only has one eye.
Okay. Starting with
Oh, and I guess if it's Liam's turn now, you have to make a strength saving throw.
What? Why? Well, let me make-
Because if you're
throw.
within a 10-foot radius of it, it's difficult terrain, and you have to succeed on the strength saving throw, or your speed's reduced to 0
well, that's a 10.
when you start your turn there. Meets it, beats it.
Oh,
So you're good.
I can move. I'm not going to though. I'm
Uh,
not leaving my friend.
That'll bring us to Liam's turn.
Now my question is, do both of the when turn starts things happen? Okay, so now you must make a wisdom saving throw, Liam.
That is a 10.
Also meets it, beats it.
So, fun fact: the strength saving was 11 minus 1. The wisdom was 9 plus 1.
So you're good.
Perfect. I'm going to use a potion of healing on Nina. You're
You're in
sticking.
worse-
You're
You're
sticking
in
to
worse
this.
shape than I am, buddy.
You've got your arm in a monster's like mouth.
I have ways of defending myself against that.
I have knives.
If you want to feed me a potion, I'll take it. But
I'm gonna feed you a potion.
okay,
I'm helping.
you're doing great.
You get 8 points of healing.
Thank you.
I'm helping.
Anything else,
Within
Liam?
20 feet
You
of
know what? You know what? I am. Was there? Do you guys remember if there was any particular like thing it was making a lot of throws for? Wisdom, charisma, strength.
We just started fighting these ones, so we don't know. Yeah.
Then
but-
let's
yeah, go ahead.
with- I'm going to use bonus action Hex on the Nathan Gibbering, and give it a disadvantage on Wisdom saves or Wisdom.
Nice. Okay.
technically, like,
Uh-huh. Go
it's
ahead.
but technically it's 2 different gibrains he's got to succeed on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and lay it out.
Because it's basically another gibbering, so that's another DC 10 wisdom save.
All right, here we go. 14.
Excellent. Okay.
The Hex remains.
Anything else, Liam?
That's it. That was my action and bonus action.
That'll bring us to Rowan.
So we have absolutely no conscious underneath, right?
Negative.
There's
You
something-
know that there are things you hunger, and what you can feed on is before you.
Wow. Okay. Well, it's not like I can reach anyone.
The one downside.
Yeah. I don't have control of this one to move it, but it would basically move 10 feet closer.
Did Nina cast flight on you?
On Rowan.
Yeah, it would have dissipated with Rowan's other form.
Okay.
Because that's the form that it's on. Yeah.
Not the DM, but that would have been funny. It's just
Yeah.
theoretically,
I also.
theoretically it has my DNA, right?
Man, flying gibbering mouther would
Yeah.
be absolutely
That's-
awful.
Horrible.
Horrifying. So let's just go normal rules. So you get the
Yeah.
amount of movement as per normal.
Yeah, so I can only move 10 feet, so I have to move there.
Okay.
I don't have control of the token.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
we're right there. You
Yeah.
got it.
And then obviously if I'm not close enough. Oh, okay. I'll do the blinding spittle. So they can see creatures within 15 feet. Glob explodes in a blinding flash of light on impact. Each creature within 5 feet of the flash must succeed on a DC 13 Dex save.
So that's Nina, Liam, and Nathan.
What's going on? Because it came in a little muffled for me.
13.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Oof. It's a 7 for Nathan.
That's an 11.
So 2 fails. So you are
And
now
just
blinded.
And I was already blinded, so.
Okay.
And that's the attack.
Oh boy. Who is this? I believe this is Chara. It is. You're up, Chara.
Yes. I move 10 feet forward.
The most glorious 10 feet ever. Right there. Or do you want to try going through a portal? Oh,
You're
you're
muted.
muted.
I muted myself. I see what I want. I want to eat those creatures over there.
You go for it. All right.
I don't have thoughts. I don't know what portals are. I just know hunger.
Hunger. That'll bring us to Pell, who is also going to move forward. And lastly, that brings us to Nathan, who I think stepped away for a moment. So where he's at, he will do a multi-attack. He will make the first one at Nina. 21 to hit.
Liam's going to cast Aegis of Wind.
Which does what?
That gives you +2 to your AC.
Yeah, that wouldn't be enough. I will use my Gift of the Metallic Dragon Protective Wings, though. Oh no, hold on. Shield. Sorry, I shield, not that.
Okay. On
So
top
21
of...
is... Wait a second. Fuck. 21 is my AC now. Now that hits, so I'll save shield. Never mind.
Is 21 your AC with the +2?
No, that'd be my AC 23.
So you
There we
get
go.
Aegis.
Okay. Cool.
So-
Cool.
All right, the first one, a mouth comes to snap at you, and this gust slicing of wind just slices across it. Teeth just go flying, a portion of a lip cut off. Makes one bite attack, and if it can use its blinding spittle, we will roll a d6 to see. It cannot. That is Nathan's turn. Nina, you're up.
Starting within 10 feet.
What do I need to do? 2 wisdom saves?
And 2 strength saves, I think.
Yep.
Well, I fail on both wisdoms. I got... Yeah, 6 and a 5. So I need to... I can't take reactions, right?
Nope, you roll 2 d8s.
Cool. That's a D10. 8, 5, and 7.
So you take no action or bonus action. Use all your movement to move in a random direction, and then the other one kind of counters it. So on a 7 or 8, the creature makes a melee attack against a random determined creature within its reach.
So, to start, go ahead and roll me a 1d4.
3.
And then for your full movement, which is what?
60, because I'm flying.
You get to there.
Okay.
And since there's no one around you, you have no one to attack. Well,
This is going to sound really dumb, but the strength saves also need to happen.
yeah,
Because
go
if
for
you
it.
fail one, your movement's
That's them
reduced to
stuck right
0.
there. Okay.
Yeah. You don't go anywhere.
Mechanics!
That's a 13 and a 14. So I
Okay,
think
yeah,
I passed
pass.
those.
Yeah. Okay.
That would have been hilarious.
That is
A lot of those abilities don't line up well when you're surrounded by a bunch of them.
that is the start of your turn, Nina.
All right.
Jeez.
Feeling like ridiculously confused, hearing the voices of my family like dying all over again, essentially reliving the night that like Zell became Nina, that whole thing happened. I think she starts to like, it's not so much a like she turns and flies away, it's more like she starts to drift that 60 feet really quickly, almost as if she's like sucked backward into like a reality she can't deal with. And then from here, as she kind of like starts to come through, I don't think I can take an action or anything because of 5 or 6. But if you will allow me, can I do some sort of like insight check? Like, is there any saving my friends, or is the best solution for me to, for lack of a better word, put them out of their misery?
Yeah, roll me an insight check.
Okay. Fuck. I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
Okay.
It's not much better, but I do have a +6 to this, so 12.
With the 12. With the pungent smell still within your nostrils, stories of legend ringing on the edges of your memory. This is not your memory. As you start to look up, you see portions of this cathedral, this reality starting to break away and drift, turning into not even ash, just dissipating. This is clearly not real. But it was. You don't know whose it is, whose it was, if it was a conjoined amalgamation of story and memory, of thought. But this was a journey that was never meant to be yours. You are not certain if you return if you will return with everyone.
Okay. But I think what she takes away from that is you said this was not real, but it was. And she is going to put some amount in trust, of trust, in that the hag showed her very unsettling visions, and they have been through visions, the mirror shattering everything, and they've all come out on the other side, even if it meant really bad things happening first. So I think she just shouts to Liam, we have to end this. It's the only way to get out of the vision. None of this is real. And I will let him interpret what that means.
Okay. Liam, you're up.
So, 2 wisdoms and 1 strength? Or 2 wisdoms, 2 strengths?
Yes.
You're already blinded, I think. So if you don't want to worry about the... Oh, that's a different attack, though. Never mind. Yeah.
So how many what strength savings do I have to do?
I'm
2
looking
strength,
at it.
2 wisdom.
15 on the first strength,
Okay.
5 on the second, 8 on the first wisdom, 18 on the second wisdom.
Okay. Do you have anything you want to use on any of those rolls?
I'm going to use my inspiration on the 5.
That's on a strength?
Yes.
Okay.
That's just re-rolling, right?
Yes. Sorry.
That's a 3.
Okay.
Well, 2 because it's -1. I'm going to use luck on one of the wisdoms. That's a nat 20. So I passed all the wisdoms, but I failed one of the strengths.
So your speed is 0. You're unable to move until the start of your next turn. However, nothing happens otherwise. As you see these many mouths moving on these forms that used to be your friends, what would
So
you
I know
like to do?
I know exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn over to Nina, and I'm just going to say, grab it. And I'm going to throw Talon.
I'm blind. Please don't throw anything at me.
Not at you.
I can't see to catch it. I can't.
I don't want you to catch it. I'm throwing it towards the ground towards you.
Okay, well, I can't see any of that happening. I am blinded.
Yeah. God damn it.
You can still do it if you want, but just know that there's a good chance she won't know what to do because she can't see.
I'm going to throw Talon into the portal and port myself into Talon.
Interesting. How far can you throw? What's your ranged attack with Talon?
Range is 60 feet. The
Okay.
portal behind me is, I measured it, only 27 feet.
Excellent. Roll me a 1d4.
That's a 3.
3. 20 feet. So it comes out of this portal down here.
And I'm currently in a dagger down here.
So an extra 30 feet from, well, wait, you did 20, so it's an extra 40 feet straight out to right about here in one of these. Whichever one you want to go to.
Right over here.
Okay.
And I'm currently just in a dagger.
Okay.
That's my one big, like, port I can do for long rest.
You throw down Talon through this portal. It pulsates and spits Talon back out, flinging past another gibbering mouther and stabs into the ground. Brings us to Rowan.
I move 10 feet towards Nina.
Okay.
Coming for you. I can't actually move it.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
5, 10. Okay. Chara.
I
Yes.
also moved 10 feet towards Nina.
And you wind up moving towards Liam.
Eat the knife.
Can I
Not-
eat the knife?
Well, oh. Char, roll me a 1d6.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. So nothing happens.
Was that for a
Is this-
recharge?
Yes. That
I
brings.
don't know if she ever used her. It was me and Nathan that used Blinding Spittle.
Yeah.
She hadn't even used it yet.
Well, I wasn't in range to use it on anybody yet.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually a really good call.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you spit a chemical blob towards Liam. Liam, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
But I'm safely inside my vessel.
This is true. So then, okay, great. Disregard.
I just wanted to just.
Mechanics.
You've just covered the dagger and everything, and I'm just in there, like, hoping Hazari doesn't notice that I've, like, poured it in again.
100%. She's like, what is happening?
Did Hazari know I lost my eye?
Oh yeah, she knows.
Okay.
Would she be there if this is a
She is
Anyways,
inside the dagger.
But if all of this is a drug-induced, like, incense stream, would she have been affected by the incense?
if you even had Talon on you. And that's where I'm thinking if you didn't, this is just a mental manifestation of your own dagger, which means you wouldn't be there.
You're wrinkling
Anyways,
my brain.
moving on. I'm getting too
It was an RP thing anyway, guys.
You're wrinkling my brain right now.
Nathan, you're up.
Basically, hand wave. We're
I'll
ignoring that.
sludge downwards 10 feet.
10 feet. Nina.
Okay. Nina hears Liam say, "Catch this," and then she's like, "I'm blind." All this happening, doesn't, and suddenly can't hear him anymore. And I think all she just thinks is like, "Oh God, I'm alone again." And again, the sounds of the night that the hag took her, all of this is like coming back, and all she can think of is like right before she came into this, she was thinking about that moment and how she wanted to honor her family later alone and all of that. And so I think she just kind of goes, "You deserved better. You all deserved better." But I think what I'm gonna do is have her, because I was my blinded condition ended at the end of Nathan's last turn, so I can see again. I think if I go here, Yeah. I can get all of them in 120 feet because I think that was my 60-foot fly, right? Something in there. And I will 6th level Scorching Ray to hit every single one of us, including Talon.
Do it.
I was just reading the Gibbering Mouther carrot like sheet, and I'm so excited. Nathan has dark vision for the first time in his life.
Hooray!
So out of all 6, 15 was the lowest to hit.
100%.
Okay.
That hits all of them.
What about Talon? What I had much higher ones if I needed to throw that at it, but I'm essentially just trying to take us all out on this.
Just, I should say just real quick about the vessel. Even if you destroyed Talon, I wouldn't die. I would just be ported out of the vessel and like just be in the middle of the room.
This is a dream that Nina is trying to wake us up out of.
Does Talon
I know, but I'm just
have
saying
an
mechanically that's what
AC?
Talon is. It doesn't.
Okay. It should.
Pulling out the big dice bag.
Yeah, I gotta get all my babies out. I gotta roll a lot of d6s.
Okay. Liam. Your main stat is dexterity.
Indeed it is.
What's your modifier?
My modifier for Dex is +4.
Okay. And Nina, your lowest was 15?
Yes.
Okay. So it does hit Talon.
Okay.
It will use your health stats, Liam.
Okay.
My current ones are my max ones.
Current.
Okay, so that's 16.
Okay. So, one of them, and we'll go with Pels, is going to take 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Rowan's going to also take 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Nathan is also going to take 9 points of fire damage. Charas will take 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Talon will take 6 points of fire damage. And then because I am also aiming at myself to try to wake myself up of this, I'm going to take 6 points of fire damage.
Interesting. Okay. As you sweep your arm into the air, throwing these fiery rays that almost like heat-seeking missiles shoot up into the air before they curve downward and shoot outward. Boom, 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 boom. Exploding on all of you, including you, Nina. Liam.
Mm-hmm.
Within the vessel of Talon, what are you doing as you hear an explosion outside of it?
I'm going to pop out and just see what's going on.
You see a mass of flesh and mouths just coming towards you.
Is Nima still standing? Am I alone?
I'm flying up in the air. I'm self-immolating pretty much.
I see you trying to set yourself on fire, right?
Not
You're
when
muted.
you came out.
If I look around, though, would I see her trying to setting herself on fire?
I mean,
I
you
mean,
see
I look-
everyone has flames on them, including you as you pop out of Talon. You see, like, your hand is slightly scorched as Talon has burn marks upon it.
I'm gonna point. Well, I'm gonna finger snap at Nina and cast. I'm going to say the word Charlian and cast Boreal Winds, launching cold beams of like wind at her to try to put out the fire, and also dealing damage.
At Nina?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is a the plus. I'm still getting used to like magic. Spell attack. That's the plus modifier for your hit. Okay, cool. 21 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, you're gonna get hit with. Not just am I trying to put out the fire, but you got to take damage from it. So you're gonna take.
I'll take the damage. The fire won't go out.
Yeah. Well, the first one is 10.
Cool.
Second one is 3, so 13 points of cold damage.
And for once, she's like, good, he's listening. He's ending it.
Liam's gonna scream, "Why won't the fire go out?"
Anything else, Liam?
Nope, that's it.
Rowan?
Sorry, not trying to be difficult, but I'm trying to play it as Liam doesn't really get what's
Oh, you're fine.
too much.
You heading towards Nina,
Yeah,
I assume.
20 feet towards Nina. I'm coming.
Yeah. Chara, you actually can get up to Nathan. I mean, Liam.
Perfect.
How like that sound?
I'm gonna bite ya.
Multi-attack.
Yes. So +2 to hit. So that's 13. Ooh, that's a 15
To hit?
to hit.
That misses.
That misses. Okay, great. And then I'll roll a d6. And I don't recharge my spittle.
Okay. Okay. That is Chara's turn. Brings us to Pell. And then brings us to Nathan.
So I guess for roleplay's sake, consciously, obviously we have nothing to do with the Mouthers, but do we have conscious thought beneath that? Like, are we just kind of in the back of our brains watching this happen, or is this just we're not there at all? We've clocked out.
It's less of you've clocked out, and more of This is now your conscious thought. You hunger.
So it's not like Nina when she was dying and Nathan was bringing her back. It's not like when Nina was in the mirror and was like a passive bystander. You guys are just not there. You are this thing.
Yes.
Cool.
No, I still kind of want to hide that one. So let me type this out to you, Discord.
DM just made me think of something that could be.
What?
I don't know on my turn. I'll ask.
Okay. Then Nathan is going to go over to the right 10 more feet.
Which puts you within 15 feet of Nina. Okay. Nina, you're up.
Which puts me within 20 feet starting, so I have to do the wisdom saving throw, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
Okay. Just the wisdom?
Correct.
just the wisdom.
17?
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Oh, okay. I am 60 feet above you guys. Well, actually, I would have been high up in the air. That's okay, though. I'm still flying down, but I'm going to be getting within 15 feet of you now, so that makes sense for me to do it anyway. I am going to Burning Hands both you and Rowan at 6th level, so I need dexterity saving throws, please, of 17.
Is it Dex?
Yes.
I definitely fail.
Okay.
I got a 0.
I got a 0.
Excellent. Perfect. I rolled pretty fucking well. 10, 20. Oh my god, 29. And it's 8, right? 31, 35. 40 points of fire damage to both of you.
DM, just to be clear, are we just basing it off like the average HP and it's on like the generic monster?
Yes. However, yeah. I've been tracking all of your healths as these gibbering mouthers.
And oh, go ahead.
No, go for
I'm
it.
just gonna bonus action firebolt one of them again on top of that. So
So you firebolt Nathan.
okay. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
You take an additional 18 fire damage.
Flame erupts from you. You draw your hands in, throw them out, and flame just cascades across You hear and feel screams and clacking of mouths as the skin and muscle just burns away. You smell charred meat, and you hear the screams of friends, people that you've come to love. And as you let go of the magic and you draw it in once more, your peripheral, you see the form that was Rowan is done. And you throw the final bit of this fire magic towards Nathan. And it burns across, leaving a smear across the ground. Both of their life forces drifting and dissipating.
And I think what Liam sees is whatever he saw on that night looking up. Like, she doesn't look like Nina. She looks like Zell did in that night. Like, she is that version of herself now. She's no longer Nina. She is just giving into that memory because that's what these gibbering mouthers are putting in her head, and she is that version of herself, the one she doesn't want to claim, but she's claiming it now just to get them out of here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's my turn.
Liam,
Yep.
you're up.
Well, I have a little bit more movement, I think, right?
Go for it.
I'm just going to move closer to him.
Okay.
I need a strength save and a wisdom save.
Six and 4.
Okay. So your movement is reduced to 0. And then I need you to roll a d8.
Three.
You do nothing.
I lose my turn.
Yes.
Yep.
Liam just frozen.
Yeah. You hear these multiple mouths from Chara, and you hear voices, spirits coming out, interactions that she's had. What's that?
Oh, it's just if he's frozen because of like her movements, and like Nina's doing the whole thing about like that night for them. Liam is frozen because he's hearing the screams of that night, and it's back to like he was then. Like he can't move. He doesn't know what to do.
Got
He's
it.
just frozen in the spot.
Okay. Powell moves closer. Oh, that was her turn. Well, who's this? There we go. Sorry. That brings us to Nina. You're up again.
Oh boy. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking traumatize Liam even more.
Or will you?
Yeah, I'm gonna come within 15 feet of them. And I will 4th level Burning Hands you both. So dexterity saving throws of 17, please.
Oh, I guess first off, does it matter? I mean, I can't move, and I had lost my turn because of the wisdom throw. Do I still roll it? I mean, I did. I just don't know if the number matters or not.
Yeah, because
Gotta-
technically you don't move even when you do a dexterity saving throw. You're not moving out of your 5 feet. So I would say, yeah, go for it.
Okay, so it's a 19.
I got a 17.
Okay, so you both beat it, meaning you'll take half this damage, which is 21, so halved down to 10.
So I've got 6 points of damage left.
And then I will get in closer so that I'm within 5 feet of both of them, and I will sword burst, bonus action. So another dex saving throw, please. 17.
14. I don't beat it.
6.
You guys take 11 points of, I believe it's slashing damage? Force damage.
Nice. Anything else, Nina?
Nope, that's my turn.
Can
Liam.
I do a reaction in that turn?
What would you do?
Uncanny dodge.
Your reaction, does that use something? No, that's just your reaction, right?
Yeah, it's just my
Yeah.
bonus action. It's just reaction.
I mean, yeah, if it's a reaction to something that, yeah, for uncanny dodge, yeah, you can use that.
Then I'm gonna uncanny dodge on the sword burst.
Okay.
That's half that damage. What was the damage again?
11.
So 5 or 6. Your call.
You'll take 5 damage.
So I literally have 1 point of damage left.
Okay. You're up, Liam.
Is the Chara thing still there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So wisdom and a strength saving throw.
Wisdom's a 17.
Saves.
Strength is a 10.
It saves.
Okay, I can move. I don't know what's going on with Nina. Liam is getting
Oh,
hit every
you can clearly see what's going on with
No.
Nina.
So Liam doesn't know why she's attacking, but he can
Okay.
see the attacks, and he's seeing the way she looks. So first things first, he needs to get rid of this thing in front of him. So he is going to, first off, attack with Talon. Uh, 25 to hit.
Absolutely.
Okay. I feel like I should know this by now, but Nina's close. I get my sneak attack, right? Is my
Yeah.
reckless audacity?
Yeah.
Six, 16 plus. Sorry, just looking something real quick. So let's forget this one part. 16 plus. Would a 16 kill you?
No.
16 points of damage wouldn't kill her.
No.
Okay, so now I'm just looking for the last bit of damage I can do that I'm trying to get, but I can't find it. I'm sorry, I'm wasting time.
We should come up with a flow chart for you that's like if you get above this, that does the stuff. Because as a rogue, you do have a lot of like crazy add-ons
Oh,
that are
yeah.
hard to keep track of.
It's
It's
not-
difficult.
It's not even that I'm trying to get. It's my being a warlock gives me like that thing where I get like thunder damage on top of things. And I just found it. It's an extra 4 thunder damage. It's a static number. I just couldn't find what that number was. So instead of 16 points of damage, it's 20 points of damage straight up.
Okay, 20 points of damage. Anything else?
Yes, with my bonus action, I'm going to use my offhand dagger.
Okay, go for it.
21 to hit.
Yep.
Wait a second. So I miscounted the last one. It was 26 on the first one. I forgot to add in the +6. I just did a straight with the D4, but it's D4 +6, then the sneak attack. So it was 26. With this one, it is D4 2 +6. So I have two weapon fighting. That is 8. So overall, that turn I did 34 points of damage.
Okay, subtract all the first stuff though, because I already subtracted that. So what was the second?
The second is 8.
8. Okay.
With an additional +6 to the first one because I forgot to add in the 6.
What's the 6 for?
When I use Talon, my damage is 1d4 +6. I forgot to add in the +6. I just did the d4 plus my sneak attack.
Got
And
it.
the thunder damage, I never added in the +6.
Okay. Anything else?
That is it.
Brings us to Chara.
Yes. I am going to bite at Liam.
Many teeth.
Rah, rah, ah, ah, ah.
For a 6. I rolled a 6. Does a 6 hit?
It does not.
No.
Okay. And then for my spittle, it does not reload. So that is my turn.
Okay. Brings us to Pell, who moves 10 feet. Nina, you're up.
Okay. I am going to Dex save or Burning Hands at 3rd level. So Dex saving throw from the two of you, please. All the fire.
27.
16.
Okay, Chara, you are going to take a total of 24 fire damage. Liam, you take half of that.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm down. I'm dead. Liam's gonna take the fire, scream in agony, drop his knife, and say, "Why?"
Anything else, Nina?
Is Chara still up?
Oh, how much does she take? I'm sorry.
24.
No.
Okay. Then I will fly 60 feet. I don't actually even have to go that far, but I'll get about halfway there, so I don't have to start my turn in there, and I will firebolt Pell.
Go for it.
Oh yeah, that's a 27.
That hits.
Shit, I hate that my firebolt's a D10. It's really kind of annoying when everything else is a D6 for me. 19 fire damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Hold the phone. That thing we argued, or not argued about, but debated 1 damage roll of that spell, so I can add +5 to this one too because it's technically a different spell. So 5 more fire damage to Pell,
Okay.
and that will be my turn. I'm almost to the point where I can't do these bonus action firebolts. I'm almost out of sorcery points.
10. Pal moves 10 feet towards you. You're up, Nina.
Do I need to make any saving throws if am I close enough
Nope.
to it at all? Okay. Then we will Burning Hands it at 3rd level as well. Dex saving throw, please.
That is 1.
Oh well, I rolled real shit on that.
They technically
That's a-
rolled a 2 minus 1.
That's only 7 plus 5, so 12 fire damage.
Okay.
And assuming that did not take her out, because I don't think she's taken any damage yet, I will do another firebolt.
Okay.
16.
That hits.
That's better. 15 more fire plus 5, so 20 more fire damage.
Okay. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Okay. That is her turn at... Oh, actually, that's not her turn. She moves. And she will spit a chemical blob at you. Go ahead and... Whoa, no, I take that back. Oh, yeah. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
13.
Oh, you just meet it. Okay. This blob coming out of one side of this mouth that flings around, and you easily hold up a hand, and a flame just like the blob goes through the flame, and it just turns to like steam as it goes through it. You're up, Nina.
Same song and dance. Dexterity saving throw, please.
18.
All right,
Oh.
she'll only take half of this then. 6, 8, 19 fire damage.
Tell me how you destroy this child.
That's a sentence.
Yeah. I think she actually gets right up into its face, and
Mhm.
essentially her burning hands is just her reaching out and grabbing it, like, and just saying it shouldn't have had to have been this way. But in her head, I think what she's seeing is like her mom or something on the night that she killed their family, and just completely incinerates it. And that's it. And then I think she collapses. Fly finally kind of like wearing off, and she's just on the ground sobbing. And I think in that moment she will literally like wrap her arms around her, and like I said, she self-immolates and will burn until she can no longer burn.
Arms around herself, self-immolating, these flames starting to come out of her, expanding, and expanding. The ground beneath you cracking and caving beneath this excessive heat that continues to expand as you head throws backwards and you just scream out. And that is where we will end it for tonight. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy, guys. Well done. And let's see. I am out of town on the 29th. So we can either do next weekend or the 6th or the following. We can keep to our regular schedule.
Next weekend is the 28th. Or the
No.
21st.
Sorry. I'm looking because it's already Sunday. Because we're so late right now. Okay, so I am out the 28th. Apologies.
So we can do the 21st or no?
We can do the 21st or the 5th. Whichever one. Or we can just stick to our schedule and do the 12th. Whatever you guys prefer.
Selfishly, we've left it on one hell of a fucking cliffhanger. So I would love to pick it up this Saturday. But that's me being selfish.
No, +1 to the being selfish.
Yeah, it works for me too.
It works for me as well.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
great. So then we will reconvene this Saturday on the 21st to find out what happens.
We get to roll new characters. No, just kidding.
Sorry for messing up your plan.
Session 0.
You didn't mess up my plan. You're good.
Just felt
I mean,
I-
you're wondering what your character does uncanny dodge for everything. Like, it's the most.
Yeah,
Heck
mean,
it's what you do.
yeah.
As a rogue, it's what you do.
he leveled up and he learned what if I dodge.
And then we'll pick up in next weekend then.
We all had the same reaction when we heard incense salesman, and we all were like, "Oh fuck."
Except for Chara, who thought it was a great idea at the time.
Character wise, none of us knew. Player wise, we were all like, because I was looking at everyone's faces when like my character was being the ensign seller, and I was like, "Oh no."
I was hopeful. I thought it was going to be a fun thing. It was not. It was really like, it was not a fun thing.
I had a blast, guys. I don't know what you're. No, just kidding.
Ah,
But
You killed my protege.
nuclear blast.